I'm Teresa, and this is The Nest. If you are watching this, you already know what time this is. Today, we're going very, very deep. We have players that are extremely hungry for the crown. We have matches lined up for you. And of course, we have drama that you definitely would not want to miss 1 second off. This is The Nest, and I'm very, very sure you're ready for all that we have for you. So lock in, get comfortable, and of course, don't touch that screen because things are about to get extremely interesting. So see you on the other side of the screen.
The tension is palpable, and you can understand why. Hello and welcome to the delightful Bavarian capital. We're in Munich here at the Allianz Arena. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, ready to provide you with all the tactical talk, is Sue Smith. And with the atmosphere really building up nicely, we should be in for a terrific contest.
That's a massive opportunity here.
And splendid reflex action there.
Well, it takes something special to save like that from close range. His reactions were remarkable.
A very good tackle. Chouameni. Valverde. Able to skip past his man. And what a beginning to this game. Excellent shot and a very fine save.
Well, it was a quality shot, wasn't it? Struck it so cleanly, didn't he?
Oh, danger here. Just lost the momentum. Nice weight on the pass. In it goes! An early goal. No wonder they're celebrating. Musiala. Waited well. And it goes! To square the game! What a contest this is turning out to be! attacking possibilities for Real. Vinicius. And struggling to get the shot off. Took a touch on the way through. Short corner taken. Very effective pass. The danger not over. And the keeper did well to get there first. Stanisic. And Diaz has it. Well, Bayern couldn't keep hold of the ball. Kylian Mbappe. Mbappe! And that wasn't an easy save to make.
Yeah, he needed to be really sharp there, didn't he? Especially from that range.
Might jump in front. Dani Ceballos couldn't keep the ball. It's a bit of a struggle for both sides to keep the ball right now. And there it breaks down, but credit to the defence.
Well, nice approach, wasn't it? But the final ball just wasn't there.
And decent acreage for Real Madrid to run into. Oh, brilliant goalkeeping.
Well, it was a great save, that, from the keeper. Showed his agility there to keep the ball out. It's a real important save to keep it all square.
Well, it was a splendid piece of goalkeeping, but he has to remain on his toes. Well, well, well! How many players would have the confidence to try that? Simply magnificent! Serge Gnabry. Superb defensive judgment to end the attack. And the ball in behind the defenders. Ceballos! The game has been turned on its head. They have never stopped believing, and now they sense victory. Will he play it in? Diaz could pull one back here. Denied by the bar. Back in play here. Oh, perhaps this time. Corner for Bayern then.
Well, the team have struggled for long periods, but this is a chance to get back into the game. And you can tell the crowd sense it.
Oh, beating him comprehensively. Vinicius! In it goes! He's made it a brace for himself. No stopping him, apparently. It's a neat move. Aurelien Tchouameni. Vinicius Junior. It's with Dani Ceballos. He's in with a chance. Serge Gnabry. Snuffing out the danger. One minute of stoppage time has been added on. Wasteful again in possession. Thoughtful play. Oh, that's high-level defending.
Yeah, nipped that in the bud. He did so well to stop them.
Alexander-Arnold. And it's opening. Now they have possession in a good area of the pitch. Plays with a positional sense that is second to none. Oh, that's a fine-looking pass. Oh, this is looking promising. A goal! And I'll tell you what, on this sort of form, very few would lay a glove on them. Bayern have given us away. And fed forwards. Chouameni. Mbappe. Oh, disappointing end to that. To open up the defence, just needs to stay calm. Oh, a cheeky try. Oh, and that is an audacious chip. Well, he might smile. The goalkeeper has no interest in smiling. Given away by Bayern Munich. Danger building. Luis Diaz. Now, who can he play it to? And a goal! There he is, at the double. They just can't subdue him. Luis Diaz. Bayern have given us away. Minutes to go in this one. Dani Ceballos. Lovely weight. Excellent position taken up by Mbappe. Oh, burying them beneath an avalanche of goals. No let up here. Clever defending. Annoyingly, there it breaks down. Michael Olise. Real Madrid have given us away. Olise. Oh, full marks for getting past him. Oh, ball still in play. Oh, chance taken. There is opportunism for you, but a disappointed goalkeeper. Eder Militao. Well, they're a bit like a passing machine, and you can understand why they want to play it that way, in front as they are. Failure to keep the ball on the part of Real. Could pose a threat on the counter. Musiala. And nothing comes of that attack.
Yeah, read the game superb. Good awareness there.
Dangerous ball. That is tackling of the highest order. And it's two for him today. A masterful performance. The defenders unable to stop him. So underway again, but to my mind, this game is now as good as over. Ito. Jonathan Tah has it. Stanisic. Hiroki Ito. And the electronic board showing 1 additional minute. And that is the end of the game. It goes into the books as a win for Real Madrid. What did you think of their overall performance?
Well, that was really comfortable, wasn't it? The play going forward was so clinical, took them apart at times and produced some...
Yes. This is round 3 from the league phase. Is that sitting B currently? The man I have right here with us is the man they call Brighto. Welcome to the commentary booth. Today, how's the tournament going for you so far? How have your games been going?
It's been intense because the truth is that there's no bad players anymore. Usually, last year's PSM, at least out of 64 players, if you play the first league phase, you're supposed to face if you're facing 5 players, you face 3 good players, 3 bad players, sorry. But today, my first game, when I saw player lock, I was like, this one.
An interesting one. We're seeing a lot of people grinding the game, and the game has also, the way it has changed over time. At the beginning, I think with the first updates, there was more of a possession type of game. But eventually evolving to a transition type of game.
Everybody's running. If your players are not running, you're in trouble.
Yes. But for you today now, how are you able to counter those triggering runs? What formation are you using, and what's the tactical masterclass behind that?
I use 4-4-1-1.
Okay.
4-4-1-1. But then there's a way, if I know that you are a very attacking player, I switch to 4-5-1 because it's more defensive. So when I see your players are running, I switch to 4-5-1 because 4-4-1-1 leaves a space in the middle because it's more attacking. But then when I know you are just basic, you are just passing the ball, I just stick to 4-4-1-1. I just want the one attacking. But if I know you are equal to the task, I switch to 4-5-1.
Let's quickly go through some of the fixtures, some of the results from the City A. We say K-Toxify losing that one to Jai 7-2. Cantisley also losing to Police Boy 4-2, a really surprising one. And then the one on the main stage, the regular Pato, also losing that one to Draco PG. Wallex also winning his game against this boy, a former former top 8 finisher. Yeah, the Johnny Minis. That one losing that one 2-1. If now someone was saying he hasn't been performing too well, yeah, the Johnny Minis also beats also beat Dracarys 3-1. That's a really shocking score.
Pro players. I know Ifena is a very good player, and Dracarys is also a very good player with the player logs. But for Ifena to win, is on that level. He's definitely on that level. Yes.
And you know, there's nobody that can't be beaten right here. The Johnny Minis. That match we had, I had everyone talking. That match between Mr. Oga and Afu. That one ending 7-2 in the end. That was banter happening here outside.
That was not a tough match now.
I know, but before we went in, you know, everybody was backing Afu, considering he beat Wizimani also. But he was unable to show that, repeats that same feat against Mr. Oga. Well, we'll kick him this one off from left to right. Big boy.
Celebrator.
I think the players are trying to settle between. I think it's very one thing I don't understand why the constant thing happens. Players don't set up their controllers even before getting into the game. Then you concede a goal and you now say, "Oh, my controller this." It now looks like an excuse.
The reason why some players do their settings in game is because when you do your settings before the start, sometimes your settings might suit.
Okay.
Like me, when I was playing, I put on my player log. My first game, I put on my player log before the game started. But in game, it wasn't working. I now had to change my controller. Then I found out that it's not the controller, it's actually the player log. It changed in game. So I don't really bring them in game. They're changing it in game than outside of it.
At those moments, when those kind of happen, they say maybe your village people after you, but
village people.
this one is EA. A great triggering run from the beginning.
Nice first time
this
ball. Okay,
can this be the first one from offside at that moment? at this kind of point, when you're playing against people that use the same team you are using, the Barcelona thing you've seen very popular here. But how are you able to counter that? Even apart from your way of playing, but how are you able to counter those same type of body types in the game?
The thing is that usually about this FC,
And the responsibility of leading the line today goes to Marcus Rashford.
or even if the person is using Barcelona,
Yeah.
your tactics and your gameplay is right.
Well, one thing that we've come to associate you with, while I was watching in other competitions, it's a celebration that you've been doing, the Rashford celebration. How did that come about? Because I think from that moment when you started, there was like a momentum shift where you started playing.
The thing about this game, I've tried to play it. I know how good I am. But sometimes it just happens that
Promising move from
that
Barcelona.
playing because of maybe
Ooh,
that was close.
that was a very close one right there.
So
I think I spoke to Flick before also about the choice of goalkeepers in the game. I always don't see how it's the sense in it for not choosing the goalkeeper. Very unified with the goalkeeper that's the tallest in the team. But we've seen people picking John Garcia a lot. It's like with the way the corner kick routines are actually working in the game. So what's your opinion on that?
I prefer taller goalkeepers.
Okay.
I prefer taller goalkeepers. But and I found out that Joan Garcia is making some saves. My other goalkeepers are making, so that's why I just stick to him.
Oh, okay. So that means you are also using Barcelona also.
Yeah, I'm using Barcelona.
But for you, what are your player choices? Or what are like the player roles you are using in terms of tactics?
I use Frankie. Wow.
Ooh.
That was close. Wow.
These are EA moments happening in real life. You know there are things you say EA is doing to you, but yes, these are EA moments you're actually doing to yourself.
You know when people say Nigeria, we have
Yeah.
it happens in this game. And sometimes EA will just happen to you. So we're asking about
The player roles you're using.
I use Frankie, my midfield. I use Frankie De Jong,
Okay.
Pedro, and Fernandez. Yeah, so the thing is
Yeah,
I
the
give
second
them-
person I've heard mention Fernandez.
Yeah, Fernandez really, he has that box to box. So that's why I prefer using him.
So Omo is that. So who's now the 10? You said you're using 4-4-1.
If I use 4-4-1, I use him. But if
Oh.
I'm using 4-5-1, I put Fernandez there.
Well, it's a big decision not given.
Yeah. More insight from that man, as we call him, Brighto. Yeah, in the commentary booth. Still a caging game, 28 minutes. I think this is the first game where we've not had a goal within the first 15 minutes or so. And both players are just trying to find out what they have to offer. Celebrator, clearly warming up for something. Not an attack. Can this be the first goal?
Oh, what a save! Chelsea.
I think Chelsea that we spoke about
I just
before.
spoke about Chelsea. I'm sorry. I'll put you back.
So clearly showing you that he's in contention. Don't overlook him. Yamal, what will you say? What will you say makes you see how OP Mbappe is, no matter the mode it is. But what will you say? I think we have seen a similar feat with Yamal and Rafinha. But what will you say? How will you say those? How important are those players for you exactly in the game?
The truth is that I don't really play with my wingers that much.
Okay.
What a goal! Wow.
I think maybe at this point you're the one that's jinxing them.
I think he's the commentator
Changing.
I'm jinxing them.
But
Then I don't really use my wingers to play. But I play more with my midfielders.
okay.
But then I think Rafinha is too OP in this game. So in the next 5 minutes, I don't play much, but I think Rafinha is OP.
Especially with the on-ball-runs. Ooh! A straight corner routine, and that's a goal.
It had to happen. It just had to
Big
happen.
boy, bagging that big goal at the moment right now. 1-0 the scoreline.
But I think the first 20 minutes of the game, Celebrator has been attacking, but he didn't really take his chances. But now that we are
Oh, that first goal might take it.
that was a near post shot. That was supposed to be a
I
goal
think
post
he waited till the last minute. He was looking if he was going to move his goalkeeper or anything.
shot. One thing about this game is decision making. You have to be fast or quick with your decision, or else he will make that decision for you.
Yes. You need to make your moments. Moments have to be made by yourself. The stage is set right here at the Johnny Minutes, Season 2, Episode 3. We're looking for our third champion. Ooh, I don't know why he went back at that. I thought it was even going to be offside, but it seems not.
He didn't expect the pass to pass.
Speaking about passes, we spoke about how the team. For you, between the decisive pass and the ping pass, which one would you say? Ping pass.
Oh, the truth is, I love ping pass a lot. When I'm FUT, my midfielders, they all have ping pass and decisive. But the player I attack, my CDM must have a ping pass because he's the one at the edge of the box. To me, it's one of the most OP play style in the game.
Great save right here from Joan Garcia. Those reflexes we were talking about coming up right close right there. We've not really seen. I think we've not really seen a lot of the use of the corner kick routine here, but we've seen the use of the corner to get the first goal to get this game rolling in the 51st minute. We're looking for more goals. Goals are the order of the day. Well, it's looking like we're going to get a first scoreline where we don't have more than one goal or 2 goals.
Both players are backing it out. I think they're on the same level. The better player just has to be.
In the end, it comes down to finishing and whose position is actually working on the day.
I think Celebrator has been attacking very well, but it's just not taking his chances. And right now, I'm seeing him panic shooting outside the box.
How for someone who is just learning the position, how difficult is it for you to score those usual finish shots that you usually score when you're using the assistant?
It's very difficult for the first time. But one thing about the game is that it's more scoring. So the more you practice, the more it gets better for you. It's difficult, but the moment you perfect it, you love it. It's just the best shooting.
He's played well, and the goal will be the standout moment. But I've been so impressed with his work.
People. Aside from that, even speaking about shots, the low dribbling has been the one that has been OP. For those who, as you mentioned Fritz before, people that have the pinnacle at the beginning, the low dribbling was very, very effective. But the finesse shot as one that's actually taken over time from gamers.
The finesse shot is not open than but then most of us now mix the finesse shot
with the low dribbling.
So it's always troubles for the keeper in that box. And now he has made it hard for you to control.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, just to give you further updates that happened in other matches. That one between Protagonist and MCoy. That man that said he was coming to win in episode 2 and he won his 3 games in the league phase. He's currently losing that one to Protagonist. 4-2 the scoreline. We'll be bringing you further updates on other matches happening right here in the arena.
I think Protagonist is on fire today. It's not taking it like
Considering how the first 2 episodes went for him, he was playing either a champion or a podium finisher all throughout the first 2 episodes. So this will be very, very good for him. He will be happy with how the fixtures have gone for him so far.
I think so too, because he has actually told me how he was struggling with. So he said he faced Farouk first, then faced Fola next.
The next episode he also faced Miss again.
Your luck is not working with you. That's happening. So I'm just happy for him that he's winning this game.
I don't think I've ever seen a match where Barcelona are playing, or there's someone using Barcelona and there are less passes in the game. Yes, everybody who just wants to be direct. Ooh, great use of the L2 right here.
I think Celebrator is using his head in this game, and it's going to affect him more.
He doesn't know what's happening. He's being bamboozled by his opponents. Taking that shot, ooh, that would have really been one he would have been angry about if he had lost that one.
He would have been so pissed.
As the Johnny Minis season 2, episode 3. If you're following us on the live stream, please like, share, and subscribe to the YouTube page. We have a lot of content coming up for you. Those matches you can see here on the main stage will be uploaded. You can watch your opponents in case you don't book your slot in this episode. Watch these opponents and see how they play. See what the winner also, how he plays also, to know what you can improve in your game. A really tight game.
That's good defending from him. Apart from the fact that He's not Celebrator is not taking his chances. I think
that should have been an off-ball foul, if I could say.
He has been defending so well. So
I think the team press was on at that moment from Celebrator. He's in panic mode right now, looking for that goal. Ooh, can this be one?
Good defending. I can see he's losing
Money,
his head.
he's losing his head right here. Celebrator, the man with the emojis.
I think Big Boy is trying to waste
Giving
time.
a lot of emotes.
I think he's trying to waste time, man.
It's a ratty moment right now. Big
That's
Boy with a big win on the main stage.
Good game.
Celebrator right now, but look, we've been waiting to see the leaderboard to know where he stands. Unfortunately, there was nothing for him celebrating this game. Just a defeat to take home.
Lewandowski produced in this game. Interested to get your thoughts as always.
Yeah, he played well today. Getting the win is always nice. He should have scored more, actually. Got himself into great positions. Just couldn't finish consistently. Overall, a good game, though.
The stadium is buzzing already, and with good cause. Two top sides. It is true to say there's no love lost between these two sides. Real Madrid and Barcelona And today they find themselves on a collision course here at the Bernabeu. I'm Derek Ray in the commentary position. Sitting alongside me, ready to provide expert analysis, is Stuart Robson. Stuart, it's a privilege to be here.
Well, it certainly is, Derek. This is a bitter rivalry between two of Europe's best, and I just can't wait for this one. It should be an absolute classic.
Real Madrid have given it away. An encouraging move from Barca. And here's the starting 11 for Real Madrid. Thibaut Courtois is in goal.
A big moment here, Derek.
And a goal! Not wasting much time today. They strike first. And the ball is moving once more. How important will that opening goal prove to be? Pedri. It's with Joao Cancelo. Frankie de Jong. Well, passing moves like this will keep confidence levels up. Now he must favour the cross. Opportunity. Oh, it's another one! They couldn't have visualised a better start than this. 2-0 here, and the ball is moving again. Valverde. Now with Yamal. The ball back with Real now. Vinicius Junior could reduce the deficit. And he does. There is hope for them, despite the adversity they suffered earlier. On they go again. And I wonder, can Real push for a leveller here? Pedri. Necessarily favourite to win that challenge.
Oh, what a tackle that was.
And taking it away. Rashford. Oh, danger here. Very alert defending to cut off the supply. Jude Bellingham. Well, it's an attractive passing move, but it's all about finding an equaliser here. This could level it. And it is the equaliser. Parity now. And who's to say what's going to happen next? Pedri. With Rashford. Intelligent ball. And wonderful defending there.
Well, that really did kill the danger, didn't it?
Barca maintain possession, advantage. And the chance slips away. Mbappe. And Valverde.
Well, Real can count themselves a little bit unlucky not to be leading here. A matter of inches, but you sense a goal is coming.
Well, a game of such fine margins, but let's see if they can create another opportunity. Bellingham. Nice weight on the pass. And the flag is up. Offside.
Well, that's just a lack of awareness. He was clearly in an offside position.
De Jong. Now with Rashford. Can they take the lead?
For me, they're too patient at times.
Well, made it look routine, but read it well. Rodrigo. And support available. Threading it. Good-looking move. Well, this could be a chance for Real Madrid to jump ahead from a corner. Going short. And possibilities here. And Valverde. Well, unable to hold his run, and that's offside. Pedri. Now with Rashford. It's a weighted pass. And the first half is in the history. So all even here. Who might produce that match-winning moment? So plenty of forward momentum for Real Madrid here. And opting for power over placement, but not the desired result. De Jong. On to Yamal. Well, good idea. And thwarting his opponent in the nick of time. Might be a chance to break. It's an obvious offside. Promising possession, this. To give them the advantage. Well, the keeper is happy the bar was there. Can they forge ahead? They do. And you've got to say they're good value for the lead. So the action continues. Will there be a quick response from Real? Federico Valverde. Here's Mbappe. Oh, couldn't quite find his teammate.
That was excellent defending.
Kunde. On to De Jong. Marcus Rashford. Yamal. It's a neat move. Oh, surely! And it's got to be. And it's in! A goal for Barcelona! They are the team in charge. So the current scoreline, 4-2. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Rafinha. Rashford! And a goal to seal the hat-trick! A masterclass in finishing. Just can't stop him today. Eder Militao. Here's Valverde. Jude Bellingham. Mendy has it. Mbappe. Bellingham. And they have possession again. Frankie de Jong. Just 20 minutes remaining now. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Jude Bellingham. It's with Vinicius Junior. And teammates around him. Rashford. Well, nicely cut out. Now what can they do with the ball? Decent idea. Now counter-attacking possibilities. Can they use their pace? Still looking to get the shot off. And look at this! A goal! And I'll tell you what, on this sort of form, very few would lay a glove on them. And he did well to cut it out. Rashford. And there to intervene. Rashford. And an opening. Oh, there it is! It's one goal after another, and it speaks to the quality of that performance. Rodrigo. And we've entered the final 5 minutes. And unable to keep possession. Might be a chance here. Oh, still not dealt with. And in the end, no damage done. Trying to connect. But not quite what was needed. I really thought they were going to open up the defence. Well, just 1 minute of time added on for stoppages here. Bellingham. Mbappe with it. Well, it could be on for him here. And there it is, a goal. But will it be purely a consolation at this stage of the proceeding? And there goes the final whistle. It ends in defeat for Real Madrid, much to the disappointment of their supporters.
It was the nature of the performance more than anything else. They never got out of second gear and were completely dominated all over the park. Tell you what though, I wouldn't want to be in that dressing room right now.
teams are ready to go head-to-head in a match brimming with excitement. It's a showdown you don't want to miss. A warm welcome to Deutsche Bank Park, Frankfurt, a hub of finance, transport, and of course football. I'm your commentator, Guy Mowbray, delighted to be in the company of Stuart Robson. And we should have a cracking contest here. It's Germany, and they take on Real Madrid.
Well, this should be a decent game today. Both managers will have a game plan. Both teams have a certain style of play, and both sides will want to start quickly. I'm looking forward to this.
Here's how Germany line up. Oliver Baumann stands between the posts. Antonio Rudiger plays alongside Jonathan Tah as the centre-backs. Serge Gnabry starts with Leroy Sané in the wide positions. And the man charged with leading the attack is Karim Adeyemi. What a chance here! Oh, it's in! An early opener to get the game going. Baku. Wirtz. That's hard to believe.
Well, they certainly should be level. That was a great opportunity to score.
Valverde. Found a way through. Oh, you can't stop them now. They've got another in double quick time. Off we go. 2-0 the score now. Antonio Rudiger. David Rao. Gnabry. Just waiting for the moment to break through.
But they need to find that extra bit of guile.
Kane. One back here. Oh dear, they won't get back into it missing those.
But at least they're making chances.
Switched on and ready to intercept there. That's crossed the line. It'll be a throw. Kylian Mbappe. And the forward progress continues. And with that stray pass, there's a change of possession. Serge Gnabry. Kylian Mbappe. A really good interception to take the ball. Leroy Sané. He's in here. Oh, gets behind it and crucially turns it out of the danger zone. Oh, wonderful ball that. Oh, what a chance. Unbelievable reflex save.
Well, that's what you want from your keeper. Stops like that.
Could be dangerous. Fearless block. Good pressure high up the pitch. Mbappe. And there it is. He's doubled up for the day. Well, Real Madrid really starting to run away with this now. And the scoreline could get ugly. Nicely sets it up. Oh, surely. This time, it's in. And of course it's in. It's a masterclass in finishing to complete his hat-trick. All one, well read. Wirtz. Now with Kimmich. That's where it ends.
Yeah, just stopped it in its tracks there.
It's pinched, read his mind there. closer. Another goal. And the sort of day supporters dream of and will savour for a long, long time. Kimmich. Serge Gnabry. Drifting on and still going, and stopped in their tracks with a change in possession. Up the upright. And there could be trouble now. Vinicius Junior. And that brings the first half to a close here at Deutsche Bank Park. Ball is rolling and the second half is underway. Kimmich. Gnabry. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands.
Well, he's done really well there. What a great interception.
And played in now. And it's there. He's put that one away very nicely indeed. Kimmich. Sane. Vinicius Junior. Chance to score. It is brilliant. It takes a very special player to score a goal as special as that. Good work to recover possession. Lovely pass, the ticket to be in. Trying to place it inside the post, but just a whisker away on this occasion.
Well, there it is. Confirmation of Real Madrid's dominance in this game. They've created so many chances today.
This might be promising. A genuine chance here. It gets better and better. An absolutely rampant display. There's no stopping them in this kind of mood. Rudiger. Tar. David Rao. Now Kimmich. And that has been carelessly given away. Lovely weighted pass. And there's his second of the match, leading the way for the team. Karim Adeyemi. David Rao. Beautifully weighted ball. Hard work brings reward. They've got the ball. Kylian Mbappe. Trying to carve out the angle. Well, he's got two now, and he's playing a starring role here. Baku. On to Rudiger. Gnabry. Perfectly anticipated, really well won. Oh, that's a really lovely ball. It's offside, and that will be that. Intercepted with ease.
Yeah, they can't afford to give the ball away so cheaply.
The game will stop. Offside. Baku. Tar. David Rao. Jonathan Tar. Read the pass well and cuts it out. And it must be. Oh, it's in. Oh, yes, what a way to silence this crowd. Valverde. Opportunity here. Oh, heroic tackle. Really nicely played. What can they do with this now? The ref allowing play to continue. Now, this has to be. Well, you have to stand and applaud when you see a finish like that. It is a tremendous piece of skill. Could turn out to be a really good ball. And that was not a good effort, nor a good choice.
No, it certainly wasn't, and his teammates aren't particularly happy with him.
Just 5 minutes remaining. Oh, that's been won really smartly. Mbappe. The defence quick to snatch it back. Offside rules the assistant referee. Oh, what a chance! Crucial defending. They decide against putting it in. And that's full time, and it's victory for Real Madrid.
Well, it was a very assured performance, wasn't it? I was...
Well, this is the kind of match every football fan. And good evening to you from the packed pass here in the French capital, Paris, the venue for tonight's action. I'm Derek Ray in the commentary position, and alongside me is the former Arsenal and West Ham midfield player Stuart Robson. And every reason to believe we're in for an entertaining match here. It's Paris Saint-Germain. Barcelona.
Well, this should be a decent game today. Both managers will have a game plan. Both teams have a certain style of play, and both sides will want to start quickly. I'm looking forward to this.
And the keeper is able to deal with the danger. And the PSG team looks like this. Nuno Mendes plays with Ashraf Hakimi in the fullback positions. And so many different ways to configure an attack. In this case, it'll be 2 men up front. And the Barcelona shape looks like this. Andreas Christensen starts alongside Ronald Araujo in central defence. Frenkie de Jong plays alongside Pedri in the centre of midfield. And leading the line today, Robert Lewandowski. Rafinha. Promising move from Barcelona. But it fizzles out thanks to that piece of defending. Pedri. Balde. Disappointing for Barcelona to give it away like that. Vicha Kvaratskhelia. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. And he read it well, intercepting it. Dembele. Attacking possibilities for PSG. But they dealt with the threat posed. This is looking threatening. What a solid piece of goalkeeping. They take it short. Takes it on. Taking one for the team. Well, it looked highly promising, but they got nothing out of it. Great ball over the top. And acres of space for PSG out wide. Could go ahead. And it's in! 1-0. They breach the defence. Pedri. Dani Olmo with it. Pedri. An encouraging move from Barca. Lamine Yamal. Can he put it away? Oh, a smart stop. Taken short. And a very good challenge. And passing it well. And steered back under a bit of pressure. Pedri. It's with Joao Cancelo. Dani Olmo. Through the middle. A real opening now. Decisive pass. In position. And in the back of the net for PSG. That lead extended to 2 now. Pedri. Balde. Dani Olmo with it. Can he score? Marvellous anticipation. And collected with considerable ease. Well, he's certainly not alone. Read it well. Oh, great vision. Will it be? Big chance. Oh, my goodness. Monster tackling. And that is that for the first half here on the... So underway once again, and still reflecting on a sumptuous first half performance from Paris Saint-Germain. Neves. Here's Marquinhos. Minge. Now with Pacho. Vicha Kvaratskhelia. And teammates around him. Nuno Mendes. On to Neves. Textbook example of how to cut it out. Dani Olmo. Trying to pull one back.
Yeah, they need to take more risk with their passing now.
Feeding it through. Oh, an incredible block. Well, the concession of a corner here, but credit for the challenge. Nice looking move, this. Well, there's an example of how to press high up. Textbook defending inside the box. Hakimi. Dembele on the ball. How did they let that attack come to an end? So a half an hour remaining. Danger building. Well, that's a fine-looking pass. De Jong. That's a good-looking pass. Top-class defending. Joao Cancelo. Well, they're allowing him to run and run and run.
Attention, s'il vous plaît, la personne qui a perdu sa clé de voiture est attendue porte 9.
Clear to see. Who got the last touch? So a throw in it'll be. And a double substitution it's going to be. Will it go in? Well, how has he kept that out?
Yeah, agile, athletic and sharp. What a good save that was.
Neves. Pacho. Oh, could be an opportunity here. Oh, disappointing end to that.
That's a good bit of defending there, isn't it?
Now breaking at pace. Potential danger. Oh, nice ball. Kvaratskhelia. And an opening! And a goal! Wonderful stuff as they accelerate away from the opposition. Very quick thinking there. Intelligent ball. Yamal. And there it is, a goal. But will it be purely a consolation at this stage of the proceedings? They haven't been at their best. Minge. Now with Neves. Options in the centre. Nicely cut out. Is it the perfect pass? Rashford is through. In it goes! It looked as though they were down and out. Not a bit of it. What will happen next? Willian Pacho. Nesh. And PSG couldn't hang on to it. Barcelona fighting against this overall situation. What can they pull out of the fire? Why not try it if you can do it? This could square the game. Oh, it's unbelievable. Who saw this coming when they were 3 goals down? So the ball rolling again at 3-all. Nuno Mendes. And 1 minute of stoppage time has been added on. PSG on the attack as the minutes tick away. What can they do in the closing phase? And the referee blows the whistle. Still all square at the end of 90 minutes.
Welcome, the journey sharpens. Welcome to the round of 32. No more warm-ups, no more second chances, just pure unfiltered competition. Yeah, every match now is a test of nerve and skill as we find who is the king of the knockout rounds. Before we move on to the round of 16, we have the man, the episode 7 winner from season 1. Yeah, in the commentary booth again. That man we call Mr. Oga. How does it feel to get back to this stage in the knockout rounds? This is the first episode you're attending. How was the league phase for you in general? What would you say? Would you say the competition is better than it was last year?
So today there were a lot of good players. So the thing about FC is a lot of guys are now coming into the competitive scene. You know, it's not the usual suspect anymore. So when you meet somebody that is unknown, you have to play well. You know, before years ago, you meet somebody that does not have a name, you just say his name and be like, beat him.
Yeah.
You're always sure. So it's not like that this year. So and I played it, although I won all my 3 games, but I played a couple of good players.
Yeah.
So I think the level has stepped up.
And that's what the Johnny Minutes brings to light. Yeah, the nest is really hot. This one, yeah, between the episode 1 winner, Hanif himself, against that man we call Baloke. A crowd favorite. He'll be looking to knock out a champion right here on that main stage. But that main stage was where this man Hanif tested victory for the first time. It was that great final against Mitch where he knocked him out with the first time up through in FC 25. Well, this is FC 26. Let's see what that man has for us on the main stage. Everybody's trying to set up their settings here.
I think this should be an interesting match. And if attacks well, it triggers a lot of players going forward. And Baloke is a very defensive player. So it's going to be a game of attack versus defense. So we'll see who comes out on top.
Obviously, everybody always backs the attack in this situation. Everybody backs the attacking player in this situation. But there are times where you know that the defense will always try and come out on top in all these cases. Yeah, the other match is happening live in the arena right there. We'll bring in further updates as those ones go on. It tells everyone that no, I'm not going to go out in this one. But let's see what Hanif has for us. Same Madrid team he used to book his slots at episode 1. I remember that time. It was the first time out through. Mitch had a very, very good game in that one, but
Yeah.
that first time out, it was too OP at that moment. But we're seeing Anif right now with the first attack. Good point, I said. Baloke with the first attack. Oh,
This is
the
classic
first time
Anif.
through, the first time through pass. Anif.
Yeah.
This is basically what we say about EA. You might lose that ball, but it's not over until it's over.
I mean, that must have been
But-
a defensive error.
Yeah, defensive error because we didn't see what happened right there.
Yeah.
Just even looking at the settings right now, for the save, for the goalkeeper assistance, do you leave it on semi? Well, we saw him
Yeah,
steering
I
back to
usually
manual.
use. Well, if it's on assisted, then you can determine the power you want to put, and then be more precise with your crosses.
Yes, that one that's going right now. We will bring you further updates on those matches happening. But this one is Anif currently leading 1-0. But let's see if Baloke has something to say about that. Losing the ball, another interesting choice. I think a lot of people have really surprised me. Oh, classic Anif again. That ball with the personal foul trying to do right here. But Vinicius Junior is the Samba man dancing Anif into the next round. A quick tactical change for Baloke. He knows he needs to change something.
You know, playing Anif is always very difficult because he's very good with that first time passes.
Yeah.
Even though it has been there by EA, he just knows how to do it.
We were just speaking
Another
about
one
that again. And it's Ceballos.
Another one.
But at this point, at this point, how do you really stop those first time through balls? I mean, even because we seem to him use it almost instantly here. Ooh, that ball didn't go out right there. Yamal.
I think the only way you can stop it is by pressing him. Like you have to be very aggressive with the press. Because once you give spaces,
Ooh, nice finish there from
that's
Baloke.
a beautiful goal.
The crowd favorites.
So the thing is, the AI defending is very good, but the AI defending does not track runs. So once you trigger your player, manually, if you're not pressing very high, you have to manually track. If you wait for the AI, and it's GG's for you.
We thought this one was going to be a rout. But it seems like Baloke has something to say about that. I don't think Vinicius can get that ball. So I was speaking about the team selection from Hanif. I was seeing Ceballos. I'm seeing Mastantuno also. I don't think I'm seeing Bellingham also in this match for Hanif. What's your take on that?
So for some people, Bellingham feels a little bit heavy. You know, he's a big guy.
Yeah.
He's I think he's like 6'1", but he has a lot of body mass. So for your midfielders, you need people that can turn.
Oh, almost an own goal.
People that can turn very swiftly. So I think that's
what
is
plays
the reason
into
why
it.
he's not using Bellingham. Because he's already using Trameni. So you can't have two.
Oh, nice one
Wow.
here. Oh, that pass didn't come off right there, but a good move right here. Hanif. Oh, I think they should be offside.
Yeah. Well, he's
Not offside. It looks like the man Hanif has his jazz on roll. He has mastered those first time off throughs. Those first time through balls. Very deadly right here in the first half. But Baloke, what does he have for us? I think we've seen a tighter game than most people would have expected.
Baloke is actually a very good player. He's played in a lot of tournaments against top players, so I think he has some experience on the side also.
I was teasing him. Before because I played him during like a practice match last year.
Okay.
And I was looking at, I don't know why you're hyping yourself, but I think I'm clearly better than you at that moment. But it's looking like he's gone home and he's done his homework.
Well, I think he has he proven you wrong now?
Oh, no,
Or
I'm
you
not,
still have the same?
I see have the same opinion. I still think I'm better than him in a way, but you can only say that through my until I play him again. Ooh, Anif! One thing I know for players they have to do is knowing when to be patient in the box. Those moments where you're moving the ball around. But how much can you do that without making sure that you don't lose that ball at any moment?
Composure is very key in this game. I think composure sometimes is the margin between.
Oh, that great run right here. Anif.
I think composure is the margin between winning and losing. I mean, you might be a very good player and you might not be composed. So when you meet somebody that is equally as good, when you're supposed to calm down and pass or dribble, you might want to rush shots. I mean, that's the difference in winning and losing.
That man, Anif, it hasn't been easy for him. Clearly sweating on the stable. The 4-5-1 against the 4-4-2 of Baloke.
Preston, 4-4-2 is playing a playmaker in the box-to-box. Very attacking. So I think he came into this game thinking he will outscore Anif.
Well, with the way the game is right now, that's all you have to hope for. I don't think anybody really thinks about defending the game. Oh, great pass again. Oh, great save from Garcia. Someone I've been critical about today. But looking at the reflexes, I've actually helped everyone that's used it so far. A wrong pass right there, trying to rush that attack. There was an easy pass in the middle. But looking at, oh, great run again. With this one being another one. That's man Anif. No smiles. Trying to tell Baloke there are clearly levels to this.
Definitely levels to this game.
A former champion for a reason.
Look at the way he plays. There are a lot of triggers.
That's one thing I wanted to speak about. For those moments where you're making those triggered runs, it also leaves you the space in behind. So how are you able to recover, especially when you lose the ball, even before the supposed attack is already built up?
But the thing is, like, you have so much to think about. So if he triggers the players, you have to track the runs. And he might decide not
How many runs can you actually track in
That's the thing. So that's the way the game is. You cannot always do it every time. But you have to try the amount of time to do it.
Quite an open game from both sides. And those triggered runs we're speaking about from many this time.
Oh, that was a very good directional run there. Did you notice? So the player was running forward and he changed direction.
Oh.
That was the directional run there. So he's as effective as the player lock.
The AI not coming to Baloke's rescue.
The AI is not going to track the run.
Excellent one in possession. Seemingly no one can stop
These drag backs are I feel for me that is the nastiest skill that is being used in the game.
Oh, very effective skill, man. Very effective skill.
Ah, Baloke again. What does he have one here? 4 to the scoreline.
I think that's game on. Or is it?
You see, at this moment, you have to be very, very careful to make sure that you don't eventually lose yourself. Because while you're looking for a goal, your opponent is also looking to score. You already saw that run with Valverde. But brilliantly tracked right here from Baloke. What does he have for us? Ooh, nice stone right here.
If Baloke gets the next goal, then there'll be a lot of pressure on him. And he's been quite composed the second half.
What's happening in this match?
See off.
Oh, the body type right there. Not able to help Lewandowski to move away. Mbappe. I was shocked that he tried to return that pass because we already saw Vinicius Jr. making the run at the other side. So I thought it was easily going to play him in. And that would have easily been GG's if he had played this card right.
Yeah, he didn't see the run.
Ooh, that man Baloke, you did say if he gets a nice goal, it's game on.
I didn't expect that to go in because that was his weaker foot.
man Baloke is currently at the orchestra and is making so many moves because the music that he's actually dancing to right now is purely melodic. Can this be another one? Baloke! Do not back him out!
This is insane.
I said his magic wand is moving.
He's been composed this second half. He's been playing really well.
And Hanif is dancing to his tune.
So on with the game, and what a game. Can you believe this? Valverde.
There's only so much you can do with the offside traps.
Real Madrid could come up with a winner at this stage. It could be decisive.
Vini, turn right there. Can he get a shot off? Can Baloke cause a major offset right here in episode 3?
Promising move from Barcelona. And credit is due for that good piece of defending.
We know there are moments like this. We call them the last attack.
Pico Valverde. Could be threatening.
But what does Amina for us?
Oh,
A great block in the end.
that was a great block.
Yeah, real desire there.
We might see the first penalty shootouts of the knockout rounds, yeah. Baloke looking not to lose the ball.
That's the sign of a well-organized
I think this is inexperience at his finest. He's supposed to wait for the last attack.
Vinicius Junior.
He didn't have a reason to rush that attack there.
And there is going to be stoppage time, but only
Mbappe is the danger man, making that run right now.
Valverde. Good ball over the top.
Vini. The fans are saying, ref, please blow. But Baloke is happy with this one.
And there's the referee's
It's going to be a test of nerves and skill. No extra time. It's penalty straight up.
The penalty. Wow. Now is anybody?
The rules were sent when the mails were sent out. Hanif looking like he's not confident with the penalty.
penalty shootout about to commence, and as a player,
But at this moment, it's a guessing game. Baloke doing some emotes. Vini! Ooh. Lamine Yamal. The first penalty taker for Baloke. Taking his time here. Cool, calm, and selected. I think this is going to the top left corner.
Same position.
But I was wrong. Both players are waiting to the last minute
Yeah.
to see if there's any sudden movement from their players.
They're under a lot of pressure right now. A lot of pressure.
Who's going to budge in this one?
Oh.
There's something that used to happen before. When you see where the player that wants to take the penalty looks, you eventually know that that's where it's going. But this year, I don't think that's the same case.
It doesn't work this
It
year.
doesn't work anymore.
Yeah. That was a
Guessing to
beautiful
stay in the
corner.
middle. And if paying for that decision. We know how much the shot is from Valverde. That one went in as expected. But is that man Rashford? Ooh, nice,
Whoa.
nice. Baloke. This is the pressure of the nest. Ceballos, straight through the middle. Are we here? Sudden death at this moment.
It's sudden death now.
Baloke. Strength for Hanif. Ooh. This may be a case where we get to see the goalkeepers taking a penalty.
Possibly.
Who is coming up with the goalkeeping heroics? This one may feel.
Yeah?
Once you are placing the ball at the full shot at the top corner, I don't see. Oh!
And if misses.
But okay. Will he be the Giants killer? Everyone's rooting for him right here. What does Baloke have for us? Goal!
Oh.
A champion has been knocked out. That's more underneath.
Wow, what a game.
Vamos is the word. A champion has been knocked out. He won episode 1, but he could not win it here season 2 on his first trial.
That was a very tense game. Very tense game.
Two teams ready to face off in a clash that will captivate fans. Hello from one of the world's most iconic stadiums, the Santiago Bernabeu. I'm Guy Mowbray, and the former England forward Sue Smith is with me for commentary. And hopefully we've got some goals and drama on the way. It's Real Madrid, and they face Portugal.
It's great to be here. I think it's going to be a really good game today. Both teams will be well up for it, so hopefully we're in for a treat.
Now it needs a good ball in. That is where it ends.
Yeah, you can see that they're a really well-coached side, can't you?
This is the Real Madrid starting lineup. Thibaut Courtois is in goal. Antonio Rudiger plays alongside Eder Militao in central defence. Vinicius Junior starts with Rodrigo in the wide positions. And the main man up front is Kylian Mbappe. This is today's Portugal team. Diogo Dalot plays with Nuno Mendes in the fullback roles.
Oh, it's really opened up.
Oh, a flawless tackle. Well, it's no surprise to see who we focused on as our player to watch in this game. You would presume that he'd play a really big part.
Well, obviously there's plenty to his game. He's certainly multifaceted in that regard, but it's his ability to deliver balls in from those wide areas. That could be key. He does tend to get fantastic pace and whip on them, so don't be surprised if we see that as a tactic from him early on.
Pass and move, they just can't get near them here.
Yeah, and it's great the way they interchange positions, isn't it?
Not forcing things, moving the ball nicely. João Neves. Oh, could be here. On to... Now he's in! They've got in front! A key moment in the match. 1-0 then as we get started again. Vinicius Junior. Aurelien Chouameni. Now Bellingham. That's where it ends. Nuno Mendes. Rodrigo. Now Bellingham. Aurelien Chouameni. Lovely weighted pass. And there's the equaliser. The advantage was not held for long. Inacio. Into Rafael Leao. Neves. Turnaround in possession. Excellent positioning. Militao. Onto Bellingham. Real Madrid trying to get things moving. Now, this has to be. And another! 2 goals in a matter of minutes. No wonder they're celebrating. Incredible! Bruno Fernandes. And on to Dalot. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. Fernandes. Well, under some pressure, he's unable to keep it in play. Federico Valverde. Bellingham. On to Rodrigo. Real pushing forward with options available. A chance to cross here. And a great stop to turn the ball away. And it's given away. Neves. On to Rafael Leao. Ronaldo. Neves. That's a good ball. Oh, real opportunity. Oh, sensational from the goalkeeper.
Yeah, his reaction speed was outstanding and stopped what looked like a certain goal.
Fernandes. And on to Dalot. And they might be in. A simple chance. And that's going to be all for the first. And so the second half kicks off. Dalot. Coutinho. Real moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? Oh, should score! Oh, the build-up was lovely. The way it's ended, not so good.
Well, just in the nick of time, really. It's looking so good to me.
Chance to score! Absolutely stunning defending. Dallo. Vitinha. Intercepted. Great reading of the game. Neves. Cristiano Ronaldo. Having a try. Well, he's got two now, and he's playing a starring role here. Oh, excellent vision. Antonio Rudiger. On to Camavinga. They've lost it, needlessly, really. Diogo Dallo. Vitinha. And he saw it coming, that's terrific.
Well, I thought they had a real problem there.
Good vision. And what superb reading of the game by the man in goal. Fernandes. Real have it back now. Good pass, good chance to take the lead. The effort shut out. Vitinha. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover. Something could be on with this. Oh, surely. A body in the way. Seeking goal number 2, but denied.
Yeah, you can tell he's lively. He's finding little pockets around the goal more and more now.
Ronaldo. Staying patient, and the defence staying in shape.
Yeah, great movement, isn't it?
And a change in possession. There's a chance for the breakaway here. Lovely pass, the ticket to be in. The goalkeeper more than ready for it.
Well, this has been a compelling game so far. You just can't take your eyes off it or you may miss something. You've got two closely matched sides creating lots of opportunities and you think it's going to finish a high-scoring match.
Served through on a plate here. A goal that gives them the advantage. And we're back underway with one in it and not long left. Neves. Nuno Mendes. And on to Diaz. Bruno Fernandes. Now there might be a chance to level things, but not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position. And here we go, time for the transition. Just needs the composure now. And another! 2 goals in a matter of minutes. No wonder they're celebrating. Incredible! So the score now 4-2 as the ball gets rolling again. Neto. Vitinha. Now with Fernandes. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. Well, the Real Madrid fans are happy, and they should be as we approach full time. A really impressive performance here.
Yeah, this would be an excellent win, and it would be...
Hold on, Sue, they're in here. And there's the hat-trick. He'll be taking the match ball home. Bruno Fernandes. Mendes. Inacio. Now with Diaz. Switched on and ready to intercept there. What a chance here. And it's comfortably dealt with by the goalkeeper. Ruben Diaz. Could take things forward a notch here. And it's on now. Oh, it's a goal. And it was really nicely finished.
Well, if we couldn't get anywhere near it.
So that will do it. A disappointing result, whichever way you slice it. Your thoughts on that performance?
Well, they'll be disappointed with not just the result, but also the way that they...
Yes. It's the third place match between that man Melin going back and lead again on the main stage against that man we call David. A really tight one there between Melin and that man they call Dio. But the man also, David also having also a tight game against Yemi XP. That other match, we'll be bringing all those matches will be uploaded on the YouTube channel for you to watch also, for you to know how that one went down. But that one ended 2-1 in favor of Yemi XP. I think this one of the very few times I've seen someone use Chelsea at the Johnny Meanings.
Actually.
Yeah,
I was shocked when he used Chelsea.
Yeah, and for him to get to this point
with
means,
Chelsea, I was wow.
There's quite some interesting things in his team also.
The confidence, wow.
The confidence is always very good because you also have to make sure that you are comfortable with
two inspirational teams,
and that's what we've seen here from both players. Melin also saying he doesn't really do too much tactically, but he just goes to the default,
just straight to the point.
So it's down to how he plays also in the game before, so that he knows that okay, my skill is what's going to take me so far, not just any tactical intervention. But we'll be seeing how this one will close down between that man we call Melin and David. Yeah, at the Johnny Mini Season 2, Episode 3.
So
that's after pushing from left to right, praying from right to left. Is that Chelsea team, David?
I actually want to see what David will do in this. This is actually the first time I'm watching him play.
I think some interesting choices, especially in midfield for David already. Him going for Andre Santos instead of Moises Caicedo. But I think that also has to come down with the fact that Santos has that. The first goal.
I'm not sure Melin is here to play.
I can tell you right now, Chelsea fans, this is not the match in the UCL. But the PSG team have started scoring again.
Just like the match in the UCL.
It's Olays in France. But also Olays here at the Johnny Minis.
Well, let's not write David off
I
yet.
was not speaking about his team selection. The use of Andre Santos. Santos has the incisive pass and also
close one. The fact that Merlin doesn't do too much, just pass, and score. No skill move, nothing, no directional, no player locks. Just
Oh!
score. Beautiful.
What a goal with Marquinhos! This man Merlin is clearly angry about that semi-final.
Merlin trying to perform magic.
But David is here. A quick tactical change. I wonder if that was intentional. He's seeing something clearly that he's not happy about. Because the fact is, the Chelsea team themselves, there are not many, aside from maybe Caicedo. There's no one who is really, really physical among them.
Yeah.
So that's another thing, because you know, Estava, another interesting choice. People would have preferred Neto. Oh, good build up. That run for Palmer wasn't made. That's why that ball ended up in the hands of the goalkeeper.
I think David is actually rushing his attack. He's not holding the ball.
Yeah, and you know that also comes with the fact that he's considered so early. So like 2 goals
pressure
so early in the game. So that also you want to get maybe a goal back before halftime. The slight tackles we're speaking about from Merlin. Coming clutch right here again, winning the ball. He's moving with Nuno Mendes. Great interception there, but losing the back to Adama Okono-Mendes. Vitinha, John Neves. What do these players have for us? Woo. Nice play from Merlin right here. Cavaskelia. Balisiu, right place, right time to intercept that one.
Ooh. You see, I can't say too much about David game. Well, if I had watched David and Yemi's game, normally Yemi's not the kind of person you rush on. Like when you are trying to build up against Yemi, you don't rush your attack, because the more you rush, the more you collect the ball from you. You have to build up slowly.
But you know when you play, when you're not playing on the main stage,
it's different. No pressure.
It's different because that game against Yemi might have been even quite cagey. But in the sense, because it's the main stage right now, there's different pressure on David at this moment.
The atmosphere has changed. But let's not count him out yet.
I'm looking for a lot of good in-game gameplay.
We've seen a lot of comeback from Balotelli and Neve.
Yes. Who's going to be that one making that great comeback? Who's going to be a Balotelli? Oh! That could be the third goal of the game. This French team,
like, Merlin is actually not allowing David to do too much in this game. Just everywhere.
Look at this. PSG have had the bulk of possession.
It's been a
tight
game so far.
65-35. He's not allowing David to do. He's not even allowing David to build up properly, as you can see.
Ooh, nice one with Pacho right there. Bounce back was almost gotten right there for David. But Merlin has other things to say in this game. Good triggers. Oh, moving on to the space.
How? That's the effective way to attack in FC26. Triggers. If you're the kind of person that doesn't like to trigger, it will be very difficult for you to score.
I do understand that, but at those moments, how are you able to jockey to make sure that you are marking right properly at that moment?
You jockey what you can jockey and say, Bismillah. So God will help you. You can't defend in this game. It's actually luck. Either you miss the ball or you win the ball.
We're speaking about fullbacks in the game. There's an interesting thing happening in this game with
Kimi.
David. David actually for the Chelsea team. We're seeing obviously maybe because of the height difference. We're not seeing that that man Rhys James in the Chelsea team. It's Chalobah currently playing there for David. With Hato also playing, so he's more of a left back, but he also has the height on his side.
Yeah, look, the thing about using top players as fullback, you won't be able to move properly because I think they are very stiff.
Yeah, but in the end, another thing is, if you are not planning to really move your defenders out of post from this. Oh, finesse right here. Rob
unlucky.
Sanchez coming up clutch right here for David, keeping him in this game. He knows that the little difference between 10,000 naira and 50,000 naira. Yeah, at the Johnny Minis. Is that slot for the third position?
Like, if you can actually, if you are watching this, Merlin is not allowing David to do much in this game. Just pressing.
But I think what I will criticize from David is it's basically been the same pattern of attacking. There's no been any switch up for him. Maybe even trying to go long and try to win the ball up front. But the game is still on. It's still 2-0. Estaval. Oh, great into the lap. What does this man have for us? Oh, looking for the low cross right there. That man David trying to use the corner kick routine. But with this one backfire. Oh, and he's being hit on the counter.
Hakimi. On to Neves.
Compared to the previous game, Malin was able to get the second goal. Oh, Cavaskelia! That man Sanchez is looking like a brick wall since those two goals went in.
Going short. Neves. Could be troublesome.
The man Malin with the ball roll, trying to find space. We are seeing the Nefros finish from Marquinhos.
For his opponent to make a mistake.
Oh,
that's too much.
Too much.
Oh!
We might say it's too much, but this man, he knows the roadmap to goals, and he builds that attack beautifully right there.
And the funniest thing is that
Davis results in the kick-off glitch almost immediately because he knows he needs a goal in this match. It's just even going to be a Baloke moment here.
Baloke moment against Berlin. It will be impossible.
Oh, the lap. Tony right there. Oh, David is looking for his first goal in this game. Palmer, the lap. Oh, patience.
Nice.
Patience is what was needed at that moment. And this man, David,
we can see
might actually have something for us.
We can actually have a comeback here. The funniest part about Merlin, he used a default formation. Doesn't change much. Doesn't do too much. Just pass.
Yeah.
Wait for
you people still say when you keep it simple, it works for you. So once it's not going against you, there's no reason for you to actually switch anything. But one thing I would like to ask you, in terms of player roles, we've seen people move away from even the inside forward to starting to put their wingers on just winger for the player roles. Is that something you've looked at all? It's just still the inside forward. Because you're trying to make those
inside forward though. I don't use winger. I normally do what works for me. I don't like experience.
But you know, with every update, with every new method that comes with it, there's a new update that comes, and there are things that people try, because there are things that you know that will obviously work. But in the end, everybody has what works for them.
Yeah. Honest, I'm not a sweaty player. I like playing games as it is. Not, I can't be doing too much to score goal.
Oh, great movements right here, Merlin. I said this man was working it.
We should call it a game right here.
He knows the scripts. He's just reading his lines with those passes. You can't give this man Merlin that wand. He's clearly going to rewrite history for you.
I actually feel bad for Xavier because he has played so well, but the game is not favoring him.
You know what? Once you actually thought he was going to evade that tackle right there with the ball roll and maybe try to finesse, but eventually went for a pass in the end. Even with the tall centre backs, David has gone for Ibadishiel, Tosin, Chaluba. He's still not been able to win any of the corners against this Paris Saint-Germain team. Oh, but Bossy back to Bacola. We saw Sanchez trying to rush out there. He just didn't want to go in this game. Oh, great slide tackle from David.
Yeah, he was on his toes there to get it away.
This game is done and dusted. And it's that man Melin with the magical wand to book the third place. But what does David still have for us?
Ego maybe. Twisting, turning. Oh,
We still want one more. Oh, offside.
Is that? No, it's not offside.
What did you make of it?
Yeah, and it was the nature of the performance more
It was
than
offside.
anything. They just
And that was the final match. That was the final minute of the game.
all over the park.
You know what's coming up next? It's that final.
Well, I think it's fair to say he'll be happy with his own contribution in this game.
Yeah, a good performance, but then we wouldn't expect anything less. A solid 6 or 7 out of 10, and he certainly played his part in the results.
Who are coming for the first time. We are champions of the past and people who have been looking around. I remember saying we had people who have gone out absent without leave. They've actually not graced this particular arena anytime this year till this day. Like 3 or 4 of them came. Chooks Jr., Fleek, and Novice. They all came, tried their hands on it, but right now it is left to these 4 men to take us all the way. I'll leave you in the worthy hands, in the capable hands, in the reliable hands of our commentator now. He will take us through this one, and when he's done, we will see at that other side. So if you're ready, please take it away from me.
And yes, that was MC Hammer. But we're back in the commentary booth. It's the semi-final stages. At this point, everyone is locked in. But at first, let me introduce my co-commentator back in the booth. And it's that man they call Sir Briggs. He's been out for some episodes, but he's back right now. How's the tournament for you? Unfortunately, we were not able to get to this stage, but what would you say you've noticed compared to previous episodes that you've come?
Well, there's a lot of improved player here, and there's nobody's actually a noob. So everybody, you have to fight your way up to the top. There's even some big names that left. They didn't qualify for round of 32. Fleek, Wismani. It was quite a game.
Yeah, you know the league phase brings a different kind of drama. If you are in a group or if it's a group stage and all those kind of things, is quite different. But when it comes to leagues, especially the fact that you don't even know what the table looks like until the end, it brings a different kind of pressure, especially for players. So those are the kind of things that you need to look at. But let's even talk about formations itself. We're seeing the 4-3-3 default formation actually for PSG being used by Melin here.
I'm actually just realizing this now.
Yeah, I think it's the only one I've seen, at least maybe on the main stage, that's used anything aside the usual 4-2-3-1, 4-4-1-1 or 4-5-1. But how would you say this kind of formation, how does it really counter the 4-4-1-1?
Well, honestly, formation doesn't really matter. It's your mindset and your capability.
Okay.
If you say you can win, you can win. We've seen Melin done it against Bulgarians.
Yeah.
He's very determined. He knows what he wants.
Knocking out Mr. Oga also.
Yes. It's all about the mindset. Honestly, it's all about the mindset. If your mindset is, okay, I can do this, you'll be able to do it.
Okay, so even speaking about gameplay itself for this year, what will you see when you're picking your teams to even come and compete at a competition like this? What will you say are the play style or player roles that you're actually looking for in the team you pick?
In my team,
Yeah.
maybe inside forward, like my tactics.
Yes, actually.
I normally go with inside forward on my two, because I use 4-4-2.
Okay.
So inside forward on my two, left mid and right mid, and my striker first 9, then the other one advance forward. Then for my midfielder, deep line playmaker and holding.
It's quite straightforward actually. Some people will say, do you leave your fullbacks on defender?
No, yes, balance.
Or balance.
Yeah, I don't touch the fullback.
With how the game is right now, that is transition based, won't you say that also leaves you open?
Right from FC 21, 22, 23, I don't like touching my fullbacks, except using an attacking when I will overlap or I don't like touching my fullbacks. I feel like you only allow them to go for when you know that is the last resort. Touch your fullback, make your defense open. It's not advisable. Honestly, it's not advisable to trigger runs with your fullbacks. Just leave them on balance.
Oh, we've seen the great use of the fullbacks here from Melin. We saw Nuno Mendes making some kind of runs. And that was the first one from that man we call Melin.
Let's go.
Great face right here.
Bro,
that man means business.
Bro,
that man means business. That man does not feel pressure.
It's crazy.
He knows what the main stage feels like, and at this point right now, he's just playing full
sorry,
flow.
who at this point now? Who do you feel is winning this tournament?
My safe bets will still be on Yemi XP, and that's just going by experience, based on tournament experience itself. Obviously, Melin is one that is really catching my eye, but I really don't know how this one's going to turn out.
Let me stop you right there. You said about experience. We something happened. Wasn't season 1, episode 9. Zadok.
Yeah, Zadok, episode 8.
It was his first tournament.
Yeah, and
he participated where?
That's the beauty. That's the beauty that comes with the competition itself. This short council.
And a lot for Melin here trying to create space in the box with them.
The short councils are actually very, very effective for him in this game.
Very effective. He doesn't do too much actually in the game. He does counter, score. He doesn't do too much skills. Just cancel.
Great to do. Mbappe, space right here. Great nice tackle again
from Melin.
Speaking about slide tackle, how much compared to previous FCs, how much do you actually even do the slide tackle itself?
Don't do slide tackles.
So you're not going down.
No. I can't. It's 50-50. You can actually get red card. I don't do it.
No. But still, there are certain crunch moments where you know.
Yes. Crucial moments. Not just.
Great save right here for Snavnov, the PSG goalie. Dayot will be looking to get back into this game before Melin actually gets another one.
Melin's here for. It's going to be a tough game because I'm not sure Melin is here to play. It means he doesn't smile. That's the funny thing about it. He doesn't smile.
Great spin! That could have been a great goal. I think we speak about body types in the game itself. This Madrid team with Vinicius, Mbappe, even Rodrigo, if you plan on using him in the game, I saw people that can easily wiggle out of situations. The slide tackle again coming into clutch right there for that man Melin.
I will give it to him. He's quite confident in using that slide tackle. Me, I won't use it. I won't even use it.
Yes. The semi-final.
So
we'll be hoping to get further updates from the other matches that are happening right here. The second semi-final, that one going on between David and Yemi XP. If we have further updates, we'll be letting you know how that one is going. I think another thing we need to look at is the selection from Dyer in this game. You know, other people eventually they move Mbappe to the 9th position. That's where he's going to play. But right here, he's using Gonzalo with Mbappe on the right wing. Great, nice interception right there at the last minute in the box.
The way cut into the box. Looking for space. It's
Pass.
Dembele.
Can this be the finish?
Oh, unlucky.
The goals needs to come and start flying in right here for Melin because a one goal deficit isn't a good enough for a great shot again right here from outside the box. Fabian Ruiz. Great interception right here from Alcaraz.
Chance to counter from
Mbappe.
Down the weak from Mbappe.
Gonzalo. Can he do this? Oh, the first roulette right here.
Unlucky.
A great move right there, and that could have been one of the goals of today.
This is Hakimi.
I think if Dayo wants to even have a chance to come back in this game, he has to convert his chances well. Doesn't have to miss any chance because I'm not sure Melin is the type of person you are supposed to be wasting your chances for. Yeah, because this guy will punish you when he has his own chance.
Exactly. Speaking about chances, let's see what he can do right here from the wings. I think one good thing we see from gamers is once the ball is on the wing, the team press is immediately activated. So to make sure that you are pushing your opponent outside back.
But we have player like Don that does not use the team press in like Fola. It's very hard for Fola to use team press in that situation. He likes pressing manually. Doesn't like using team press.
But what you say is at a disadvantage in those kind of scenarios.
Well, depending on how you use it and the
how
player,
effective it is,
yes, the players. Depending on the player. To Fola now is on the another level now.
Yes. He was speaking about the winner of the episode 3 right here. I did follow that man.
Oh, twisting and turning from Dayo, trying to look for space. And with Vinicius. Ooh!
Let's get easy to win the penalty.
Ooh.
Oh!
Let's
nasty
go!
Play. It's that man Dayo. It's that man Dayo. Coming on clutch.
This is exactly how I predicted the finals to be. The lead Dayo going head to head.
For this man,
not a game like 8-1. Like
it's obviously to get to this point. Yeah, you can have those kind of games where your opponent eventually maybe blows you out of the water.
Yeah.
But you also always know that semi-final stages are actually very tough.
Joke. Yeah.
This man,
Antonio Rudiger.
they've turned the field to their own theater.
For them to
creating their own stories right here. Two first timers. Dayo. Mbappe! Extra pass. I was actually looking for the net post finish right here with Mbappe. Good movement right here.
Trying to cut it from the space.
Using the second man press, you're actually even
looking for space. Lucky.
Signs to the attack.
And Dayo converts chance to counter.
Look, I think how much are you more of a possession man?
Counter. I don't like holding possession. I don't like holding the ball. Why am I holding the ball?
He said, why am I holding the ball? Oh, great shot right here, but the big Belgian Thibaut Courtois. A brick wall. I can tell you right now, that match going on between Yemi XP and David is currently 1-1.
Tight game. And also, we shouldn't throw David under the bus. He's a good player. We've seen what he has done, what he has performed to come up to this stage. And we can't write him out because of Yemi. We have to give him his flowers too. He has shown us why. And Dayo with the counter.
Great counter right here. You don't take your chance to use the punish.
Woo! Too much skill. Too much skill.
How did he miss that?
Too much skill.
That's what you say when someone is doing too much in the box.
Too much. Just convert your chance and score.
Mbappe is asking plenty of questions.
This is why I like Boyd and during that, but they don't do they blast that net. They don't do skill move, they blast the net.
Yeah, even speaking about that, you spoke about Fola before. There are times when people say maybe he kind of like overcomplicates things with his trick dribbles. But for him, he knows when to dribble. Oh!
Well, speaking of Ola is the type of player that like his chance to be 100% before he shoots his ball. So if his chance is not 100%, he wants to see the pose. He wants to see the goal pose. Know that yes, if I shoot, it's a goal. That's the type of player Ola is.
Cavaskelia. The Georgian man. Oh, can this be a quick counter for the Madrid team? Gonzalo, the big man, being chosen right here to lead the lines. Which one are you gonna mark? The player lock movement.
Oh! He should have gone for the near post. He should have gone for the near post.
The mind game is being played right here.
This is actually a great game to watch. Woo. Dayo trying to twist on.
Entertaining one.
And they come away with the ball.
Are we gonna have a first time at winning this one? Yeah.
Absolutely the first time we've seen Zadok doing the same thing.
So far, not the first time I've been able to make it to the final. But we'll be getting that right now for season 2.
Turnaround in possession.
It seems right now that Merlin has actually lost his edge a little bit. He's been giving the ball away too much. He's been exposed on the counter a lot. But these are points where he needs to make sure that he kind of locks up shop and maybe even hope for a penalty, because he's had a previous experience right there beating Mr. Organ on penalties the tournament so far. So maybe he will be hoping for a penalty or one more goal.
Speaking of Organ, I never thought he would have lost that match against me, because it was actually penalty shootout.
Yeah.
So I was shocked when I heard Merlin knocked him out.
From what I could get from the game, he was trying to manage the situation when he was leading 2-1.
Yeah.
But eventually he wasn't able to actually do that. Great
run!
That wasn't tracked right there.
Oh! Beautiful!
That man, Dayo!
Beautiful!
Smile on his face! A smile on his face!
We can't say the same for Merlin.
This is what you call last attack.
Can Merlin perform magic? No. Oh.
The witchcraft might be over for the Merlin. He didn't knock out the king and King Garant. But that man, Dayo. We could call him the Yoruba Prince right now.
This is where you have the time wasting can be.
He wants to show Merlin that you don't have any power over my throne
at all.
Yeah. Oh, losing the ball at the last minute.
Oh,
and with that, the first semi-final is over. I can also tell you that Yemi is currently leading 2-1.
Well, I predicted this day that Yemi and Dayo would play in the finals. I actually told Bright. I told Bright.
What's your verdict, Sue?
I know that Yemi and Dayo will play because they are the 2 A's. And they've shown a lot.
The end, and he got his rewards.
As I was saying on this night, one man will walk out tall out of this place. And I don't know if it is going to be Dayo already or Yemi XP on the goals scored so far. Yemi XP is way ahead of everybody. Over 10 goals difference. It will take a miracle to knock him out of that place, considering the fact that the man that is next to him has actually played his last match. So ladies, so gentlemen, it is what it is. A goal scorer has a highest goal scorer has emerged. A third place finisher has emerged. Now the remaining 2 men, where do they finish? Where do they end up? That is the question we are going to be answering. I will leave you in the hands of the commentary team in no time, where I can tell you for free, our commentator has employed the services of King Aaron's and is going to be running us through with him. The 2 of them will be running us through this game and taking us on as it goes. So ladies, so gentlemen, I'm leaving you in the capable, reliable, ever trustworthy hands of our commentator, Mr. Gabriel and King Aaron's. Let them take us through this one. And when we come again, we will be crowning the champion we came here to crown. Take it away from me.
Yes, it's the final. Yeah, at the Johnny Minutes, Season 2, Episode 3. And I can tell you, we have a king here, sitting with me right here in the commentary booth. And the man, King Aaron's himself, is kind of a London commentary booth today. Myself being a Chelsea fan and King Aaron's being an Arsenal fan. A great one here. We'll be diving into the game between Dio and Yemi XP. But from both players, what will you say you've seen from both of them that has actually impressed you so far?
Okay, for Yemi is already a seasoned veteran. You know, I already said that he can take this tournament. You know, this is his night and everything. But Dio is someone that no one expected to reach this level. No one looked at him like, oh, this one is someone that we should be watching for. You know, they were all looking at Olga. They were looking at Hanif. And nobody looked at
previous
Dio.
champions.
Previous champions. So I think that's something special about this particular, Johnny Minutes, this particular night, is that the underdogs, people that no one knew about, are showing things this night to people. That see, there are people you don't know, but there are people that are there. Put a statement down.
Yes. When you come into this nest, you have to write your own story. And as King Aram just said right there, we are seeing shocks. We've seen heartbreaks. The champions have been knocked out. But now we'll be looking for our first winner here for the episode 3 here at the Johnny Mini Season 2 episode 3. We will bring in the champion the final very soon to see how this classic is going to unfold here at the nest. We already heard that Yemi is already on leading the goal scoring charts with about 10 goals. Knowing that as an opponent, knowing that your opponent scores a lot of goals, how are you looking to lock up shop and make sure that you don't concede those high amount of goals?
This year in FC 26, I do not advise anybody to enter a match looking to defend. Do not try that. You're going to shoot yourself in the leg. This game is score, and outscore. All the pro matches, when Anders wins 10, the opponent will score like 3 or 4. So they always score. So don't come to defend, come to score.
A great one right there from King Garas. He clearly knows what it means to score goals. Yeah, the Johnny Minis. What were the players are setting up their formation? For you as you can see now, Yemi XP went to the Liverpool team. I think so. One thing we noticed before for him was using Chiesa as the top 9. We saw with you using Merino as your top 9. But what was the reason behind that?
Okay, Merino is a center mid and a striker. He has the false 9 role, and also he has incisive tiki-taka and road dribbling. That's why. Yeah.
Basically, what else do you need in the game if you have all that? Yes, and the final is on the way. Yeah, between Dio and Yemi XP. Which of these two men will be crowned the champion today? No one wants to be the runner-up. It's good pressing, even from the game from the beginning area from Yemi already. Trying to make sure he doesn't leave in that space because we know how dangerous this Madrid team can be in this night-rated mode. Oh! Clutch moments right there. Chiesa, the man we're speaking about. Ooh, great movement right there. Gakpo, done. Oh, finesse! The advanced roulette has been abused today. And I can tell you. And I can tell you right now, this man Yemi is taking no prisoners. He knows this is his opportunity to be at the Night of Champions.
Yemi is a very direct. He's just out for the goal, man. He's
Neoni.
Just out for the goal.
We're seeing the quick counters from Yemi, and you can see how many runs he's triggering right there. Gakpo unable to intercept that pass and get the second goal for Yemi, but King, I think Dion needs to just calm down. This is the final, yes, but you still need to take your cool in this game to make sure that you at least, even though you don't get the goal in the first half, just make sure you're not too in behind before you go in by halftime.
Yes, I agree with that. I think Dion should just slow the game down against him. Don't be very fast. Just play your game. Try to predict him and don't allow him to be intercepting your movements easily. And I think
I understand how when you come to tournaments like this, you've been using something that has been working for you. And one thing that what I'm actually speaking about is the use of Gonzalo for Dyer here in the game instead of Mbappe as a striker. But when you go to final, how much would you have to look at it that you don't overthink your team selection? Because normally some people might say, okay, I want to go with Mbappe back as a striker, but in this case he's stuck with Gonzalo, and maybe that might eventually work out for him.
From my own experience, I feel, if you went through the group stage, you went through the quarterfinal round of 1632 with that same Gonzalo, I think it should work for you in the final. I don't think you should change your mind. Because if you lose, you'll be like, oh, why did you make that change at that moment? But it's a game of risk and everything, but if it works out for you, you just have yourself to blame. Oh, the double triangle, trying to find Mo Salah on the move right there. Mbappe. Oh, making that run from the right flank. What's he going to do?
Patience is what's needed from Dyer. Trying to make sure that he doesn't lose the ball.
Oh, nice bruiser.
This is why I complain about the game too much. It's become too physical. Once the bruiser is being infected right here from the different players, giving away a corner kick is very, very dangerous, especially in the final right now. We know how the corner kick routines work here.
The corner kick routine is not as strong in 95 rated.
But certain people have actually used it to be successful today, you see.
There is a different corner kick routine where they throw the ball to the back post and they nod it down. It's only effective when you have people with aerial plus, and no one has a playstyle plus here. So
let's see. Where will the goals come from? We'll be looking for the second goal.
Oh, that's space.
Oh, space right there. Chiesa. I was thinking he was going to stop and give a finesse almost immediately because Dyer was already turning and trying to flick at that moment. This final, we're looking for that goal. Ooh, we're speaking of that man, Dyer. We said he needed a goal. He's made sure he's gotten back into the game. Bruiser also coming up, professional foul from Dyer right here. MEXP will be looking at why didn't I take chances that I got him before. This game should be 2-0. Well, it's back to 1-1. And we are as we were from the beginning. No one wants to lose.
I think Dyer has understood how to play. He just needs to slow the game down. Don't be fast.
Ooh, unlucky right there for Dyer. He doesn't know how he missed that. I think, what do you think about Gakpo in the game, especially for the 95 rated one? Because he's not someone who I quite fancy his body type. What's your opinion on that?
I think if he has a CM role, I think that's when he'll be useful. But as a left mid, I don't think I fancy his body type. Unless if he's lengthy. Yeah. I don't know if he's lengthy, but I think it's controlled. I think that's his running style. I think if he was lengthy, then he would have been good. Because lengthy guys are better when you trigger them and you give them the true ball. They are much easier, or they are much better to catch it than the fullback.
We've seen the difference in wingers that Liverpool have employed over the years. We've seen moving from Mane, the type of wingers like Mane, Diaz. Those kind of wingers are more kind of direct compared to what Gakpo actually offers in the team. But in this one right now, oh Yemi, oh, the Lord dribbling finesse right there. This man knows what is at stake.
From the other opponents, they really complain much about how Yemi kept on spamming the low dribbling finesse. He doesn't need to face the post, he just gives them his back and then he finds that he's so deadly with it. Yemi's an experienced
right there, Dyer trying to find the needle. Let's pass to Gakpo. Player lock into space. Neon. Gakpo. I thought he was going to return that pass right there.
Yes, I think.
But was unable to do that.
Dyer has been defending really well. He's been composed and he understands that he needs to slow down the game against Yemi to actually win this game. And he's been doing it really well. I don't think the game is over for Dyer.
Yeah, no, it's still 2-1. Yeah, you can't say it's over at this point.
It's not over, and Yemi is not dominating Dyer at the same time. So there will still be some upsets.
that's a good sign, and even something to even push your confidence in the final like this. You know you're not being totally outplayed by your opponent, but it's just a game of margins, and so far that's what it's been. Yemi currently leading this one 2-1. Looking for that space. Oh, Gonzalo couldn't find that pass right here with a double triangle being affected. I think Yemi is already trying to maybe rush things too much. Oh, Van Dijk.
Nice defending from Yemi. I see the offside trap with you.
At this moment, for you, do you really do the team press, especially when your opponent has moved to the wings, to try and make sure you contain that moment?
I do it as far as I remember to do it.
Oh, Mo Salah. Great defending again.
Yeah,
we've seen the bruiser come into play multiple times here in this game alone, and that's been a good thing about the match in total.
Yeah.
But this one right here, we're looking for more goals. That's what we want. The game has been entertaining so far.
Speaking about the bruiser, it was a nice update from EA to make it more effective because the game was, the attackers were very, very physical. You see Pina pushing down your Van Dijk. So, it was really bad. I hated that thing so much.
Oh, Yemi XP! Oh. He knows what that goal means for him.
I think Bright is happier than Yemi.
He did lose to Yemi 8-1. Maybe this might be a redemption for him, saying, okay, at least I lost to someone who eventually became a champion here at the Johnny Minis. Rio Rigomora also coming in for Gakpo. That was someone that started before for Yemi XP. When he played on the main stage, but he went with Gakpo in this one.
I prefer the Nigomura. His body type is better than Gakpo for me. But I think I see what Yemi is doing. Now that Gakpo has played his time, I think he's
yes. At this point, you just want to not necessarily keep the ball, but you want to make sure that you're not conceding one too early to make sure that your opponent doesn't even have a slight chance of thinking about the comeback.
Yes.
It's 3-1 the scoreline. Are we going to be singing Olays very soon? For this man, Yemi XP. He's grinded. He's persevered. This might be his moment. Oh, but what does this man have to say about that? A free kick given in the end.
I think he should go for goal. If he's very good at this, he should score it. Or he can pass.
Let's see what is going to happen. Ooh. That man, Alisson Becker, coming up clutch. These are moments where you need your goalkeepers to come up for you. Good use of the second man press right there. But nasty man.
Whoa.
That man, Dio.
I think that's the goal of the tournament.
We might say that will be the nominees for the EE29 award. The Emmanuel Menike Award will be coming up for this episode. Just follow the page, PSM_NG. More content coming for you. These matches will also be uploaded. Make sure you also subscribe to the channel. While we're speaking about that.
Such a quick reply.
That man, Chiesa, we're speaking about that was starting on the 9 roll. For the man, Yemi XP.
Just like what I said initially, that the people that played against him, he kept on complaining about his low dribbling. He's so precise with his low dribbling, and he has made us see that all his goals, I think everything has been a low dribbling.
It's so far, he's been an entertaining one from Yemi. He's surely locked in for this one.
Very locked in.
Right there, we saw the Italian man. It might be an Italian mob that coming up clutch right here in the final.
A goal here
Chiesa.
will put us in our seat. A goal here will put us in our seat.
Ooh, Alisson Becker.
A goal here will put us on our seats.
No one's looking to give up at this point. You need to make sure you don't lose that pass, because one goal can make it out tricky in this final moment. Nioni, let's wing. Does Yemi XP have one for us?
Whoa.
And he's the king, the Mo Salah.
Yemi can see passes that we can't even see. Alright, I think the match is over at this point.
You can start calling him a champion because he's come to claim the Iron Throne. Yeah, the Johnny Minis. That man they call Yemi XP. Finally, a champion here at the Johnny Minis. He's come here to claim his crown.
You know, I said it in my prediction that Yemi this is his night. You know, this is his night. Top goal scorer.
Top goal scorer. And the winner here at the Johnny Mini Season 2 Episode 3. We have our champion.
Well, what an exciting game we have in store today. The anticipation. And PSG get us underway. Here's how PSG line up. Ashraf Hakimi plays with Nuno Mendes in the fullback roles. Fabian starts alongside Vitinha in midfield. The 16th arrondissement of Paris is our venue, the historic Arc de France Stadium. I'm Guy Mowbray, and alongside me for commentary is Sue Smith.
This is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Non-stop hype all week long. And now for the action. Hello and welcome to a football... Stadium with a very rich history. We're at the Parc des Princes in Paris. I'm Derek Ray, and sharing commentary with me, as usual, is Stuart Robson. And everyone here on tenterhooks, you'd have to say, with good reason. It's Paris Saint-Germain against Atletico Madrid.
Well, this should be a decent game today. Both managers will have a game plan. Both teams have a certain style of play, and both sides will want to start quickly. I'm looking forward to this.
And here is the initial 11 for Paris Saint-Germain. Achraf Hakimi plays with Nuno Mendes in the fullback positions. Vitor Ferreira starts with Fabian in the centre of midfield. And the responsibility of leading the line today goes to Ousmane Dembélé. Griezmann. And the assistant referee has raised his flag, offside. This is the starting lineup for Atletico. Jan Oblak gets the nod in goal. Jose Maria Jimenez plays alongside Robin Lenormand in central defence. And beginning the game up front today is Antoine Griezmann. And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end. Well, you never quite know who's going to emerge from the shadows and become a match winner, but this man might be a decent shout. What are you expecting to see from him?
Well, he's a good technical player. He can see a pass, he can beat a defender, and he's good in tight areas. He'll certainly be a joy to watch today.
Now just lost his focus for a brief moment, and now it'll be a corner. Elects to go short. Could be dangerous. Vigorous defending. Still seeking space. Instinctive save. Fantastic reflexes.
Well, I have to say, I thought that was in. Great stop.
Head in low. Oh, and the decision is penalty. A big chance for them to take the lead here. Can he make it 1-0? A goal! Calmly taken spot kick. Well, back underway, and 1-0 it is. Let's see what happens next. Well, you really have to applaud the ambition. Chance was building.
That was certainly looking dangerous, wasn't it?
Griezmann. And fine use of the ball. Good idea. The game has been turned on its head. They have never stopped believing, and now they sense victory. And snuffed out the danger immediately. Oh, that's a fine-looking pass. Intervene. Can he put it away? And it goes! A 3-goal cushion. This is astonishing stuff. And unable to keep possession. Danger here. Fabian. Well, that attack collapsed completely.
Really good defending there.
Griezmann. And it's the vision of Griezmann coming to the fore. Well, we saw what he was trying. Could be threatening. Such an important goalkeeping intervention under pressure. Nuno Mendes. Well, with the half-time interval fast approaching, PSG can't be happy with this state of affairs. What to do for them, Stuart?
Well, what can you say? This has been a dismal first-half display from them. They've lacked discipline.
Oh, sorry, Stuart, look at this! And thwarting his opponent in the nick of time. Well, being pressed here. And given away by Atletico. Well, couldn't bend his run, and the flag went up. Well, this could really help the cause. And the keeper is able to deal with the danger. Nesh. Well, he's certainly not alone. And credit is due for that good piece of defending. And that is that for the first half here in the French. Well, the ball is moving again, and no sugarcoating it. There was a big gulf between the sides in the first half. Will we see a response from PSG in the second? Nesh. Nicely timed tackle. Ferreira. Oh, might be. And a goal! He's put it away! A celebratory moment! Small defending. And quick thinking from the keeper to claim the ball under pressure. Can he find the right pass? Lookman. How did they let that attack come to an end? Vicha Kvaratskhelia. Well, they tried to keep the move going.
Well, they defend those areas really well.
And the counter-attack looks on. Is it going to be? And it's 2 for him today. A masterful performance. The defenders unable to stop him. And a clever piece of defending. Atletico being afforded too much room. But nothing comes of it. Fabian. Ferreira. Excellent vision. Not deemed to be offside by the merest of margins.
Well, it's very close to being the perfectly timed run, but whether it's an inch or a yard, he's still offside.
Griezmann. Atletico have given it away. Now offside, unfortunately. Is this the moment? Well, not quite the result he was hoping for with that shot. Close, though.
Well, the stats don't lie. It's been all Atletico Madrid so far, and it seems only a matter of time before they do get another one.
And they're raiding again here. Attack after attack. Through on goal! A goal! And I'll tell you what, on this sort of form, very few would lay a glove on them. And the defensive intervention there. And given away by Atletico. Vitor Ferreira. Dembele on the ball. Might work out. Splendid challenge that. The verdict is offside here. Griezmann. Delightful pass. And under pressure, that was a fine claim. João Neves. Atletico ceding possession. 10 minutes left for play. The ball back with PSG now. Decent position. Well, goal kick, just as it was looking promising.
Well, that should have been a really threatening moment.
And good anticipation. Chance for Dembele. Griezmann. Well, he's been ruled offside. He's made a real difference, I must say, but the manager decides that this is the time to make a change. Hakimi. On to Neves. The attack showed promise. Will it happen for them? And that will be all for this game. The final whistle is sounded, and it's a defeat for PSG.
That was a worrying display. They were completely outplayed in almost every department. The coach has got a lot of work to do before the next game.
No two ways about it. He really has brought his influence to bear.
Well, what an exciting game we have in store today. The anticipation has been building up. A warm welcome to Dortmund. The cavernous Signal Iduna Park is the iconic venue. I'm Guy Mowbray, joined for commentary by Stuart Robson. And hopefully we've got some goals and drama on the way. It's Borussia Dortmund taking on France.
Well, both teams know they need to start the game well here. Try to dominate the midfield area and get their creative players on the ball. This should be an interesting game, I think.
This is how Borussia Dortmund line up.
Well, it's a 4-5-1, but with three of the midfield players giving close support to the centre-forward, and the other two sitting deeper. Also watch out for the fullbacks getting forward at every opportunity. They do like to get crosses into the box.
This is the France starting 11. Mike Maignan is in goal. Jules Koundé starts with Theo Hernandez as the fullbacks. Aurélien Tchouameni starts alongside Adrien Rabiot in central midfield. And the main man up front is Kylian Mbappé. Could be something building for France here. Oh, they were getting interested there, but not anymore. Deo Upamecano. Aurelian Chouameni. All one, well read. Promising position, this. The defence does its work. Oh, brilliant anticipation.
That was excellent defending.
Ousmane Dembele. Hernandez. On to Rabiot. Dembele. Really nice tempo to this move. Chouameni. Oh, they looked in there. That's nicely cut out. This looks promising from Dortmund. Great chance here. That's a good pass. To put them ahead. Good save, and look where it's gone. Danger dealt with. Still all square. Can they make this pressure count? Oh, wonderful ball that. Now composure needed. And there's the opener. The all-important first goal of the game. So France get us moving again. Can they find a response? Aurelian Chouameni. Forcing things, moving the ball nicely.
Now, where's the penetration?
France trying to get things moving. Dortmund come away with it. Could be something on. Oh, look at this! Oh, you can't get any closer than that without scoring.
Well, I thought that was a goal, but just not accurate enough.
Jules Koundé. Koundé. Now Chouameni. And it's pinched, read his mind there. Serhou Guirassy. Dortmund trying to get things moving. Now they've got possession. What can they do from here? Kylian Mbappe. It's a good ball in behind. Mbappe! And they've... Scored! Second best no longer. It's level again. Sula. That's not a bad looking ball. Great instinct there to cut it out. Ousmane Dembele. Theo Hernandez. Upamecano. Hernandez. Now Chouameni. Jules Koundé. And there's the whistle, and that's it for the first half at Signal. The whistle goes, and it's time for the second act. Aurelian Chouameni. Rami Ben Sabaini. Oh, that's really well cut out. Chouameni. Hernandez. Keeping it nicely here. Rabiot. And that's where it ends, with possession lost.
That's the way to defend in those situations. Excellent stuff.
Girassi. For the lead here. Oh, real opportunity. Fearless block. Opportunity for Dortmund to go in front now with the corner.
Well, they haven't created too much lately, but the fans know this is a chance to take the lead here.
Kylian Mbappe is asking plenty of questions of that defence. He's certainly been difficult to contain.
Well, he's certainly got his team back into this game with that goal. Because up to that point, they hadn't played particularly well. I think he's had a decent first half, but he'll be looking to build on his goal in the second 45.
Half an hour left for play. Adrien Rabiot. Jules Koundé. Dembele now. France pushing forward with options available. A nice move ends thanks to nice defending.
Yeah, he makes those interceptions so well.
Good work to beat the challenge. Opportunity here. Oh, he stands tall and keeps it out brilliantly.
Well, as you can hear, the fans think that should have been a penalty, but I'm not convinced.
Big chance. Could be setting something now. Genuine chance. And it's in to put them in front. So it's 2-1 as the ball gets rolling again. William Saliba. Theo Hernandez. Into Rabiot. 20 minutes remaining now. But after all this, you'd hope someone will get a chance. And they won't be going any further. Chouameni. Ousmane Dembele. Onto Rabiot. Trying to spark the attack further into life here. That's a good ball. Here we go! It's in! 2 to the good. concentration now. Michael Olise. Turnaround in possession, excellent positioning. Lovely ball, this could lead to something. Mbappe. Koundé on the ball, now to keep it. Ousmane Dembele. Now Chouameni. Olise. Rabiot. It's there! And maybe there could still be something in this game. Rami Ben Sabaini. Really nicely played. What can they do with this now? Now a sense that a late equaliser could be on the cards. And stopped in their tracks with a change in possession. And the game comes to an end.
This is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Non-stop hype all week long, and now for the action. Hello from the Catalan capital and one of the world's great cities, Barcelona. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me with her tactical chart is Sue Smith. And if this game lives up to its billing, we're in for a riveting occasion. It's Barcelona versus France.
I'm anticipating a good match today. It's important they get off to a good start, play their way into the game, be confident on the ball, and hopefully we won't be disappointed.
And off the bar that time, but it wasn't going to count. It's offside, and forcing the error. Can he deliver? And there is an early test for the goalkeeper. Wow.
Yeah, great shot, but what a save. That's a real statement of intent from both sides, isn't it?
Threads it nicely. Well, it was easy on the eye, but the interception was made. Rabiot. Oh, it's a penalty. Can they get themselves in front? This to make it 1-0. And there it is. Perfectly executed. And Barca get the ball moving once more. How will they react? And passing it well. Lamine Yamal. And very nicely positioned to win it back. France looking dangerous here. But quick thinking defensively. Eric Garcia. On to Yamal. Dembele. And that brings the attack to an end.
Yeah, snuffed out nicely.
Going for the chip. Oh, we have just witnessed a special moment. Pure quality. Conte. Now Rabiot. Dembele. Really good build-up, but no end product. For the lead here. And there is the goal to re-establish their advantage. Joao Cancelo. Torres. Here's Rafinha. Marcus Rashford. A really good pass. Well, the header was respectable, but the goalkeeper always seemed to have it covered. Teasing ball in. Can they do it? Oh, incredible save, and he snuffed out the danger. And there it is! 2 goals in a matter of minutes. Incredible stuff. Joao Cancelo. Garcia. Interception to snuff out the danger. Can he? And he's kept it out, fully stretched, somehow reaching it. Dembele tasked with taking the corner. Real chance. And a goal! What a magnificent display. It's such a one-sided contest here. Rafinha. Intercepted effortlessly. Rashford unable to hold it. Now opening things up. Rabiot. Oh, big moment! And fired against the crossbar. A goal! An exceptional performance this. 4 to the good now. Joao Cancelo. Araujo. Well, this could really help the cause. And France with acres of space to attack. Electing to shoot. Well, good effort, but he's placed it wide.
As the stats show, you just wonder how many this could be, because the way that they go forward, it's great to watch. So much creativity, and the defence just can't cope with them. Surely the manager will make a change soon.
And they're raiding again here. Attack after attack. And France with the ball again. Rabiot. Danger building. And Dembele's given it away. And showing good game awareness. Dani Olmo. Rashford in the middle. Well, nothing comes of it. Dembele. And threading it through. Oh, burying them beneath an avalanche of goals. No let up here. And we will have just one additional minute. Lamine Yamal. The first half here. So they get the second half going here. Dembele. And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end. The defender's just unable to stay with him, and he's having a field day. Koundé. Ronald Araujo. Eric Garcia. Jules Koundé on the ball. Will it happen for them? Offside the decision. They stopped them in their tracks. That is tackling of the highest order.
Oh, superb tackle. I love that.
Deflection, throw in here. Conte. Michael Olise. Very effective pass. Lamine Yamal. Rabiot, immaculate placement. Oh, and it goes! Now he has his hat-trick. A special moment for him. Joao Cancelo. And Rashford. Rafinha. Ronald Araujo. Take it away. Beautifully weighted ball. A goal! We're really being spoiled. This is attacking football at its finest. Koundé. Showing a good reading of the game.
Yes, so alert, read it well.
Oh, it's on! And it's 2 for him today. A masterful performance. The defenders unable to stop him. Garcia. Dani Olmo with it. And very nicely positioned to win it back. Rabiot. Oh, this looks useful. And pushed away to safety. Barcelona a little wasteful in possession. Dembele. Rafinha. Dani Olmo with it. Committed challenge. Dani Olmo. Given away by Barcelona. Really good build-up, but no end product. Well, he has the measure of his opponent. And fired against the crossbar. It's a neat move. Well, wide by a hair's breadth. Almost had it where he wanted it. Time for a change then. Rafinha. It's with Joao Cancelo. Kylian Mbappe. Maybe dangerous here. And there is the goal! He's found the net! Joy unconfined! Koundé. Dani Olmo with it. Jules Koundé on the ball. Garcia. Koundé. And it's a quality pass. Well, couldn't bend his run, and the flag went up. Given away by Rabiot. And the flag raised. Offside it is. Lamine Yamal. Threaded through by Yamal. Oh, that's a solid piece of defending when it looked as though it might go wrong for them. Dembele. Could catch them on the break. Opportunity it is. A goal! How about that? He's put it away to make it a hat-trick. Eric Garcia. Koundé. Intelligent defending. Michael Olise. That's a good-looking ball. And a goal! He's doubled his total for the day in superb scoring form. Joao Cancelo. And so the referee's whistle for full-time. Barcelona have lost. I wonder what you made of this.
Well, you can see how gutted some of the players are. They know they've been poor today. Not just one or two, it was collectively all over the pitch. Much improvement.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week, and we're just moments. So off and running here, the first half underway. Well, this is what we think for Barcelona. Wojciech Szczęsny begins in goal. Jules Koundé plays with Joao Cancelo in the fullback positions. Frenkie de Jong plays alongside Pedri in the centre of midfield. And handed a solo role in attack is Marcus Rashford. Has eyes for goal. And a goal! That is a very bright start. Perfect way to open. Chance for him to get in behind, maybe. Did really well to get through. Could play it in. This could be the equaliser. Splendid defending. Good through ball. De Jong. Yamal. Barcelona have lost possession. Oh, chance! Gorgeous pass from Rashford. And he's made the run. Oh, football finish at its very best. You can't argue with that finish. Ruben Neves. Now with Mendes. Portugal looking dangerous. But a good piece of defending to bring it to an end. Ruben Dias. Bruno Fernandes has it. It's with Sarr. Bruno Fernandes. Top-class defending. Lamine Yamal. And a clever piece of defending. Cristiano Ronaldo. Trincao. And the cross into the middle. Defensive resilience there. Rafinha. Oh dear, up a dead end. It was promising.
Yeah, it was nice up to a point and then just lacked that bit of quality, didn't they?
Well, play turning a bit stodgy in the middle of the park. Might take the lead. Yamal! And a goal! They would not let themselves get disheartened. Now they hold the lead. Could be troublesome. Couldn't keep the momentum going. Pedro Gonçalves. Intercepted at the right time. Oh, goalkeeping heroics!
Oh, talk about reactions. How good were his then? It's such close range. That's a brilliant save.
That's a good-looking ball. But how well he did to react in that manner. Good-looking attack launched by Ronaldo here. Well, disappointing end to the move. And that'll be a Portugal throw.
Well, Barcelona are struggling in terms of possession, but they've been so effective when they've had it. The pace at which they go forward has been brilliant to watch, and it's been a key tactic so far.
How to play it goes. He was under a bit of pressure. And regaining control of the ball.
Yeah, they had great shape up possession there, didn't they?
Lamine Yamal. Now with De Jong. Nice looking move this. Oh, halting the attack just like that. And with that, the first half draws to a... Well, back underway, the ball moving again. Barcelona in front here, but there might still be a few twists and turns before the game is finished. Joao Cancelo. Rafinha. Plenty of support here. Well, not a great ball played in. So a corner for Barca. What can they do with it? Disappointing delivery, sailing over everyone in the middle. And unable to pick out a teammate. And that'll be a throw. High pressing and good high pressing. Maybe dangerous here. Real defensive resilience. Well, they can bring it out now. Fernandes. And threading it through. Just the challenge that was required. Rashford. That's a lovely ball. Oh, great attacking play. Now possibilities in the centre. Oh, might be. Oh, it's off the post. Well, that's a sad end to the attack. Well, they might be able to launch a counter-attack. A fine reading of the situation. Certainly have got to give this man high marks for his work up to this point.
He's been the standout, the difference between the two teams. And at times he's been unplayable. The goals were clinical, and he just looks hungry for more.
That's a good-looking ball. Crossing possibilities. Well, a bit short with the clearance. A bit disappointing in the end. Portugal pushing forward with options available. Ronaldo. And with that, the attack fizzles out. Well, a successful intervention, winning the ball back. And teammates around him. Well, it came to nothing in the end. Now a decent position. Takes it on and inches away. Didn't miss by very... all.
Sus piezas con un doble cambio. Ha descansado la banda con el 11 Rafinha
Yamal.
y con el 16 Fermín.
Well, no stopping him. Taken by the keeper without any fuss. Danny Olmo. Decent looking pass. Really sound defending. And options in the centre. Could be threatening. Decent ball. And that wasn't an easy save to make.
Yeah, he needed to be really sharp there, didn't he? Especially from that range.
Trying to deliver it accurately. Was it a great clearance? Oh, danger here. Now with Pedri. Rashford. Plenty of players waiting in the middle. Pass and move, pass and move. Their opponents really struggling to get a look in. Not troubling the keeper. In behind for him to chase. Oh, they'll be disappointed. It looked promising. Counter-attacking possibilities. Might work out. Rashford with possibilities. In it goes! To increase their advantage. And will that be the goal that ends up securing it for them? Rashford can be problematic for opposing defenders. Crossing opportunity. One minute of stoppage time has been added on. And threading it through. Oh, but cutting it out in the nick of time. Getting close to the keeper. The final whistle, and it's gone the wrong way for Portugal in this one. Not at all the result they were hoping for. Sum it up for us.
Yeah, they never really got going for me. They looked nervy in possession. There was too many errors at the back, and they've been punished. It's a disappointing performance for sure.
So I was like, they have this tall striker, this Watermande.
Okay, they have Motamada now, but last year it was clandestine.
Yes.
That was the one up top.
Yes. So I'm a fan of the big strikers, tall strikers. So I'm like, they have like good defense, good striker, and a flexible
CM.
Yeah. So they fit into what I want. So I'm like, well, let me use them now.
Oh, sorry to even. What was speaking about people using string things in the game? I'm just saying that the team that Boyd is going with. He's in Finland today. We've seen a lot of things. I think someone is also using Dunstar. That's the Division 2 team in Juggernaut also. Well, for you now, who are someone who has been thought out of the box when it comes to picking teams.
That's a Juggernaut.
Yeah, Juggernaut picked Dumpstart.
Yes.
But what's the thought process around that? Because you see everybody going with the regular clubs that people know. But for you, what would you say the thought process behind all that?
The atmosphere is electric as two teams worthy of the biggest stage prepare to collide in front of a
minimum height
packed
for his
stadium.
team should be like 6.
Hello and
So
welcome to
Joker is one
Dortmund
I know
Signal
and enjoys
Iduna
big players,
Park.
so
My name's Guy
I'm
Mowbray.
guessing that's why he chose
joined by Sue
Dumpstart.
Smith in the
Oh
commentary
yes.
position.
This
And we
game
should have a
between
cracking
Boyd and
contest
Gemayon.
here. It's
Hopefully,
Borussia
we're going to see
Dortmund.
Juggernauts
They
on
take
the
on
main stage at
Finland.
some point if he's able to stay in the competition for so long. But right now, this one going on. Boyd kicking from right to left and letting interception up front for that man Gemayon. Dialogue into space. For you, I think I link you with Mr. Oga, we don't see too many of the metas from both of you. But how have you guys been able to stay with the game and still keep your level, even without not being a meta-oriented player?
Yeah, it looks like a 4-5-1
Go way back and back then.
Our first time out through right here. Get my A-Young. Oh, goalkeeper movement at the last minute.
You can't be missing chances like this. You will pay for it. You will pay for it.
An early chance right here.
I am missing it against Boyd.
Oh, the first time through boy again. Can this be another one? No! This time he takes that chance. That man Boyd is behind right here. He might be carrying the form of the team he currently supports us now into this game. Is he a comeback on the cards for this man, boy? He's still early, but still. Oh, unnecessary penalty conceded at half time. You know, previously I've spoken to you about how slide tackles are out of the game. And these are some of the things that people were saying that it needs to be timed to perfection. To make sure that you don't give away penalties like this. I will just say that right here. Boyd. And this one. Oh, trying. Are you, even when we were speaking about mental in the game, do you do the first time the kick-off glitch? You're just sticking to what you know.
I don't believe in all those.
Oh, Boyd!
Oh, I don't believe it. A sensational
Yeah, but
challenge.
A-Young needs to be careful at this point because you know how dangerous it can be when your opponents have just scored. You need to maybe calm the game down, make a few passes, maybe pass around, not pass around.
Take your chances. Take your chances. You don't miss against Boyd.
Yes. You don't miss against that man they call Boyd because you know how deadly he is. Yeah, the tournament. Well, give my A-Young. Oh, offside for that one. Almost taking the advice right here from this. Even looking at good players, would you say they are of similar style, or what would you say the difference from what we watched so far from both players?
Boyd is a better team.
Looks promising from Dortmund.
Boyd should have them.
Oh, is that man Adeyemi? Yes! This is nostalgia for that man Beast right now. Adeyemi won the trophy in episode 5. And he's looking at that man might be leading this man here. Get my A-Young to glory against Boyd.
Good spell of patient possession.
Well, the pass is so crisp, isn't it?
Oh, maybe a bit of space now. But that's a really good recovery to win the ball.
Even looking at him, A-Young, we've seen that he has had, you say,
Played in with that.
he scored at least, he scored 5 goals so far. Yeah, the Johnny Minis, scoring at least a minimum of 3.3 per game. So we've seen he's scoring 2 already. So the XG, if you say equal, is on the side in this one. So he knows he can score goals.
Yes.
But the thing now is, can he keep keep a lead? Can he keep? Because we can also see that because from our data, he's also conceding I think 2.4 goals per game. That's one thing we'll be looking to rectify in terms of his defense. But that man Boyd right there, ooh, the wrong pass to the wrong player at that point. You see what he was trying to do right there. Return the pass. Probably it's very, very close one because a movement pass right there with the L1 double at that moment would have taken the ball to the outside. Simple pass. Ooh, get my A-Young. Oh, the bounce backs have been something that's hasn't been going right here for people here in the nest. I want to see how people are being punished. And that man Boyd. Currently losing this one, 3-1. A goal before halftime will do him well.
Really good pass.
Turn. Oh, finesse. Nasty wide. Giving the ball almost immediately after kickoff. The ball has returned back to that man, Gema A-Young. Adeyemi has been the one punishing this one here. What's Boyd currently doing right at the back? we see our referencing the Arsenal team. What's currently happening with Boyd is currently what happened in the Bournemouth game, where none of them wanted to hold the ball at the back. But that man Boyd is trying to respond right here. We need to be 3-3 before halftime. The last attack. Take your time. Oh, but Gema Young had other plans in this one. 3-2 the scoreline. 5 goals scored in the first half. What of the second half have to offer for us? If you are Boyd in this one now, you are losing. What are you trying to do to do better? What are you thinking tactically, if possible, in this game to make sure that you get back in this game quite early on without taking it to the last one? Nice cool pass right here. Gurasi! Even maybe score an early goal if possible.
I would say put pressure on him, keep more piling, keep putting pressure on him. Like, he definitely make a mistake.
Oh, that too fast could have really gone right here. But Gemayon was there to read it. It's end to end from both players. Attacks are being built.
Take it from him there.
I think for you now, I think someone who has used a lot of physicality from previous FCs or even now, why it was still called FIFA. Have you ever seen when the game has had so much importance on the L2 in the game? Has there ever been a case in the game for you, or this is something that has been revolutionized for this year? Oh, come on, boy! He did come back. The game is definitely not over. We told you Gemaye Young was conceding at least 2.4 goals per game. Yeah, the Johnny Minis. And the defense, well, I've kept him in trouble right here.
Moving through, possession lost. Oh, it could be here.
Yes. What does this game have to offer for us? What's more? Because this is merely a game unfolding in our eyes. But this is a psychological duel where instinct and courage and composure collide in real time.
That might have ended up a lot better than it has.
A game you could say is maybe worthy of a final. We're seeing spaces opening.
Good free kick, a good advantage. That's a good ball.
Come on, Boyd. I told you, yeah, that was good marking for him. Because right there, he could have easily tried to maybe go back.
Yes.
Because Boyd was definitely looking for that space.
Yes.
Both players aren't giving it up.
Not so much given away as cleverly won.
For you, I would have to ask this question. So you're trying to build a five-a-side team. Picking any player in the game. What kind of team will you be looking at? Yeah, would you have a goalkeeper? Oh, the first time out through the offside trap right there. What's this one? Oh, my God! This is definitely a Yakubu Yekini moment. Mind games being played right there. Okay, my Ayo could not stand that one. He could not take that chance.
Hopefully it doesn't pay for that. Hopefully it doesn't pay. We have no excuse not to score that.
I think during one of the match analyses I was speaking with Imaji, he was telling us that when it comes to 1v1, it's all about mind games. Yes. But how much of mind games do you really play when you are playing your opponents?
Well, I take my time and see where the keeper is going to. Once I see he has a move slightly to the right, I take it to the left. You can't be missing that. You can't be missing that, man. Hopefully you don't pay for this.
And now the pressure builds.
It will be so painful if he loses this match.
Kemaion can't explain what's going on. We definitely feel he should be leading in this one. Sule. Kaba. Boyd. Great use of the team press right there from Boyd, because the ball was on the wings at that moment, and he was trying to make sure that he tried to choke his own. Oh, that man Boyd! Definitely having his Yakubu moment also, but he's got to manage through this one.
It's an interesting game.
Oh! That man Kobel coming up for Gemay Young. Middle. Where is the goal going to come out for this one? This is definitely the last attack. Oh, Adeyemi! Adeyemi to glory! Oh, definitely not!
End to end.
A definite end-to-end game right here in the nest.
All about who can take their chances.
Boyd,
Seems like
last attack.
Body having the last attack. Let's see what he can do.
We're seeing a lot of triggers right now. Oh, that man Boyd, can you see? Oh! 2 minutes added. What's on the card for us?
What a game.
The defense stands.
What a game.
But only just.
We've been waiting for this one, and now the day has finally arrived. A warm welcome, everyone. We're live here today at the Etihad Stadium. I'm Guy Mowbray, and alongside me for commentary is Sue Smith. And we should have a cracking contest here. It's Manchester City, and they take on Bayern Munich.
It's great to be here. I think it's important that both teams are focused from the off, though, and they start quickly. But I'd love to see some goals. Hopefully I've not just cursed it.
City trying to get things moving. This is the Manchester City starting 11. Gianluigi Donnarumma is in goal.
Oh, this is a great opportunity.
The first blow of the day struck early. 1-0. Action underway once more, and the onus is on Bayern Munich to find a response. Deo Upamecano. On to Luis Diaz. Really good pass. Musiala! And it's there to equalise. Settle in for the rest of this. A great game already.
Number 10, Jamal Musiala.
Reinders. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover. Nunez. Rodri. Oh, could be a chance here. A heroic stop. Something different from the corner. Played in with that. And that has stopped any potential danger.
Oh, they stopped that really well, didn't they? Really well organised off the ball there.
Kimmich. Switched on and ready to intercept there.
Will the owner of the red car obstructing the main
Doku.
entrance please remove the car?
Here we go!
Thank you.
Amazing! Had to score but didn't. Rodri. Still level, but this attack could see that changing. Lime. Jonathan Tah. Luis Diaz. Musiala. City come away with it. Tijani Reinders. Pass played through perfectly. What a chance this could be. And the goalkeeper has made it his. Over the top and in on goal. Moving through on goal. From a goal down to a goal in front. It's one of those days when everything is happening very, very quickly. Bernardo Silva. Lovely setup. In the right position to cut out the pass. Michael Olise. Jeremy Doku. And the forward progress continues with a good ball. Trying his luck. It's there! That didn't last long. They're back level already. Harry Kane. Olise. This looks promising from Bayern. Promising attack, but only to a point.
Yeah, you can clearly see they work on their shape out of possession, can't you?
Michael Olise. Kimmich. That's not a bad-looking ball. Good patient build-up, but not quite the end product. And that brings to an end the first half here at the Etihad. And the second half is underway. And that's a lovely ball. There might be something building now. And away from danger it goes. Breaking at pace, this could be dangerous. To put them ahead. It's in! That gives them the lead. And well deserved, you have to say. Could be something building for Bayern here, and the promise of something happening is over. And they might be in. Oh, talk about timing!
Yeah, kept his shape really well.
A bit too eager there, free kick given. Jamal Musiala. No way through, possession lost. Omar Mamouche. Now that's how to play it through. Played in, and this could be. And there's another one. Valuable breathing space for them now. Bayern moving the ball forward with purpose. And that's a shame for them, nothing doing. Bernardo Silva. Musiala. Ball lost and gratefully received. Bernardo Silva. Ball given away. There's something on here, a chance to attack. And they take a short corner. Switched on and ready to intercept there. It looks the right ball. Genuine chance here. Looking for the right moment. And that will be a corner for City. Omar Mamouche. Oh, they've lost it. The attack is over. And superb technique to get past his man.
Yeah, technically gifted, isn't he?
Reinders. Promising position, this. And that's nicely won to see off the threat. Kimmich. Well read to gain possession. And into the last 15 minutes. There could be something building for City here. Oh, they were getting interested there, but not anymore. Kane. Silva. Omar Mamouche. Silva. Tijani Reinders. chance. And that puts a really impressive seal on what has been a fantastic performance. Harry Kane. Kimmich. Omar Mamouche. Offside has been given here. And we've entered the final 5. Oh, worth a shot. Just a little untidy. They go now, there could be a break on. Just needs the composure now. Real chance here. No better sight for a player than an open goal in front of them. Easy. Kimmich. Jamal Musiala. In the right position to cut out the pass. And the final whistle wraps up a game that's gone the way of Manchester City.
Well, that was really comfortable, wasn't it? The play going forward was so...
Ready for battle, ready to bring their skills to the pitch, and to the many keen observers. There is... Hello, and I must say it was a very nice walk through Stanley Park en route today. We are, of course, here at Anfield. I'm Derek Ray, and joining me to provide expert analysis is the former England attacker, Sue Smith. And everyone here on tenterhooks, you'd have to say with good reason. It is Liverpool versus Barcelona.
It's a pleasure to be here, anticipating a good game. Today and an atmosphere to match. Certainly been buzzing in here ahead of kick-off. Hopefully we're not disappointed.
And the assistant referee has raised his flag, offside. Wirtz. Plenty of support here. Wirtz, and it's opening up. And a goal it is! No long wait for the opener today. Rafinha. Now with Wirtz. Really good challenge. Alexis McAllister. And space on the wing for Liverpool. But really sticking to their task defensively.
It's a message for Javier Santiago, attending his first game here today. So welcome, Javier, and I hope you have
Rafinha.
a fantastic game.
And Barca moving the ball with purpose. Mo Salah. Now with Wirtz. Ekitike. Wirtz. Liverpool have given it away. Rashford. Oh, in with a chance. Well, fantastic reflex action from the goalkeeper. Wirtz. Hugo Ekitike. Very effective pass. Oh, chance! How did they let that attack come to an end?
Yeah, that looked really promising. They'll be disappointed, you know.
Really getting stuck in. Florian Wirtz. Now Mo Salah. You can sense the threat is there. And in with a real chance. And it's in for Liverpool. Is there a way back for the opposition now? Araujo. And the ball with Christensen. Rafinha. And they need to get tighter. But quick thinking defensively. Wirtz. Must be! Well, he had clearly drifted into an offside position.
Yeah, he finishes it so well, but he knew himself that he was offside.
Well, it can be so difficult to play against a confident passing team when you're trailing. Delightful pass. An attack that had potential.
Yeah, read the game superb. Good awareness there.
Rafinha. Well, it looked highly promising, but they got nothing out of it. Barcelona now in potentially a dangerous position. And credit is due for that good piece of defending. Marcus Rashford. Milos Kerkez. Not the pass he had in mind. Well, good idea. Oh, great vision. Rafinha. Oh, could be an opportunity here. And that brings to an end the... And so back in business here, and there can be no denying it. A huge gulf between the teams in the first 45. Will we see a response from Barcelona in the second half? Marcus Rashford. Joao Cancelo. Now with Yamal. And look at this! Oh, a smart stop. Trying to deliver it accurately. Well, trying something... slightly unconventional, but not close to scoring.
Number 10.
They've decided that now is the time to go to the bench.
Number 17, Curtis Jones.
And winning it back.
Yeah, he was on to that before it even happened.
And just like that, broken up. Quick break could be on. That's a lovely ball. Given away by Barcelona. Is it going to be? And a goal! That's his brace! They just can't keep him quiet. Joao Cancelo. Dani Olmo with it. De Jong. Now a decent position. Here's Rafinha. Oh, might be. Oh, terrific save! Delivering it. And Barcelona winning the ball back. And after the cross, a tremendous block. Salah. Williams. Now Mo Salah. Just have to make sure they don't get caught on the counter-attack. Bad pass.
Yeah, they'll be frustrated with that. It was poor, wasn't it?
Liverpool have given it away. Really well positioned. Hugo Ekitike. Potentially productive here for Liverpool on the flank. Can he put it away? And you cannot argue with a hat-trick. Simply unstoppable today. Good run, very much in control of the situation. Frankie de Jong. Barcelona have given us away. And into the last 15 minutes of action. And he's through here. Oh, there it is! It's one goal after another, and it speaks to the quality of that performance. Oh, nice work to get past his opponents. Throw in here for Barcelona. And he's gone into an illegal position, unfortunately. Hugo Ekitike. Joe Gomez. Wirtz. Oh, got into position brilliantly. Salah. Could be troublesome. Real chance. And this time it's in. Fabulous goal. And just look at the celebrations. Christensen. Here's Rafinha. And the Liverpool throw-in forthcoming. Robbed to the ball, Mo Salah. Counter-attacking possibilities. Rafinha. Can he finish? Oh, surely this time. And able to get a body in the way. And Liverpool could get in behind the defence. The sound of the referee's whistle. This match is in the history books and it goes down as a Liverpool victory.
Well, that was really comfortable, wasn't it?
And with that, it's a wrap for today. And with that, it's a wrap for today at Phoenix Sports Live. What a ride it had been. Yes, I had an amazing time today. And I hope you did too as well. From the opening kick to the final whistle, you stayed and witnessed history. You stayed and you witnessed history being made. Thank you. On behalf of all of us here at Phoenix Sports Live, we say thank you. Thank you for sticking with us through every match, through every upset, through every single moment that I had your jaw to the ground. But then, that's not all. Because tomorrow we're coming back stronger and hotter with more matches that would bust your mind. In fact, your brain. All right. Until then, see you and stay in the nest. See you tomorrow.
Two teams ready to face off in a clash that will captivate fans across the globe. Well, thank you for joining us here at Signal Iduna Park, a must-visit stadium for any football fan. I'm your commentator, Guy Mowbray, delighted to be in the company of Stuart Robson. And with the atmosphere building up nicely, what a match this promises to be. It's Borussia Dortmund taking on France.
As is always the case,
Oh, good opportunity! It's in, and it was always going to go in, with nobody in the way. Hernandez. Great instinct there to cut it out. Karim Adeyemi. Now, what can they do from here? Kylian Mbappe. Nkunku. Well, that rapid counter-attack was poetry in motion.
absolutely magnificent. The move, the shot and the save.
The corner taken short. That has gone out. It'll be a throw. Oh, that's really well cut out. Seru Girassi. Oh, should score! Oh, an incredible tackle.
Yeah, top-class defending. That was a threatening attack.
And they might be in. But it's been seen all the way. Confident, sharp goalkeeping. Nkunku. Closed it down well. Chouameni. There's the flag. Offside. Fantastic pass if that comes off. That's where it ends. It's a proper scrap in there now. And the attack is over.
They got everything right there.
Played in with that. Nkunku. And they've scored. Second best no longer. It's level again. Julian Ryerson. Adeyemi. Good patient build-up, but not quite the end product. Kylian Mbappe. Nicely sets it up. Could go in front here. Vital tackle, and he's come away with it. Nkunku. An attack that's come to nothing. Julian Brandt. And the attack collapses. Nkunku. There's something on from this. The goalkeeper more than ready for it. A short corner taken. Surely now. France have the ball again. Promising forward burst. Well, does anybody want to make a challenge here? Adrien Rabiot. Terrific chance. Oh, it was a wonderful chance, but he went to whack it rather than place it. Sabitzer. This is Brandt. That has stopped any potential danger. Chouameni. Oh, well saved. That was a really good chance. Olise. Nicely played through. Maybe not. That was well read to cut it out. And there's the whistle, and that's it for the first half. The whistle sounds, and the second half gets going. Aurelien Chouameni. Michael Olise. Promising attack, but only to a point.
Yeah, just snuffed out the danger there. That's a good turnover.
Nicely played. Oh, good defending, just when it was looking threatening. Mbappe. Now there could be an opportunity to counter. But they couldn't quite take advantage at the end of that. Making decent progress here. Serhou Guirassy. Well, he's certainly had a decent game so far, or maybe better than that. I think it's fair to say he hasn't disappointed. Oh, what a chance! Oh, top goalkeeping, stretched everything to get there. Hernandez. Now Konate. Konate. Hard work brings reward. They've got the ball. Having a try. It's in. That gives them the lead. And well deserved, you have to say. Kylian Mbappe. Sabitzer. Dortmund recovering possession well. A promising move stalls. Now, this might be promising. Nkunku. And the pass is incomplete. Nicely won. 20 minutes left to play. Brent. Now, can he get the crossing? They're in here. Oh dear, he went for placement, but a really tame effort, you have to say. Beautifully weighted ball. Oh, it must be here. Trying to add another to his name, but it's been well handled.
Well, he's certainly finding space out there today. His movement has been excellent.
Marcel Sabitzer. Girassi. Read the pass well and cuts it out. And there's a chance for the break here. But able to deal with the danger decisively, well defended. They found a way through. Yeah, surely. And a superb block.
That was absolutely outstanding.
Kylian Mbappe. Allowed to go a long way with this. And it's opened up. He's put it away, but the celebrations will stop there.
Well, that was tight, but he was just offside. It was a good finish, though.
Brandt. Perfectly anticipated, really well won. Michael Olise. Mbappe. It's in. Well, don't write them off yet. There's the goal that keeps hopes alive. Ryerson. Now Schlotterbeck. Niklas Süle. Well, if they keep the ball, they win the game. It's simple.
Yeah, they're in total control here.
And the final whistle wraps up a match that's gone the way of Dortmund.
There wasn't much in it, to be honest. Really competitive game with chances at both ends, but they probably just about edged it overall and deserved the result in the end.
The extra midfielder in when transitions are being went through, you have those triggered runs, transition in play, that might come into play for Badis so because you have those numbers in midfield.
Yeah, I mean it's about triggering a lot of runs, and that is why he's using this 4-5-1. It's also very compact in the middle. So it's now a question of can Novice track all the runs that will be triggering. It's not going to be an easy game for Novice.
Just say, you might correct that, or I might be wrong, but I'm seeing Fermin being the one in the middle for Badis Senior in this one. I know he has the holding plus player role, but that's the position you definitely. De Jong is the one you most likely put in the middle for a 4-5-1. Because even De Jong doesn't even have the holding plus or the 95 rated mode. He has the playmaker attack, playmaker role in this one. But what's your thoughts on that?
So two things matter in this game: play styles and body type. Apart from stats, of course.
Yes.
So I mean, he might be more comfortable with Frankie De Jong going forward. Maybe he's more agile than Fermin Lopez. So I mean, that's on him. He uses the team, so he
I think he has corrected that already.
Okay.
Bernal, the man, I think the first person we saw using Bernal in this game was Mitch when he won the episode 2.
Okay.
That was another interesting one because nobody picked Bernal. Usually, when you see people using the Barcelona team, no matter what, even though you want to maybe shift things, it's either Fermin or Dani Olmo that is the third person in your midfield. If you're eventually even going with a 4-5-1, usually De Jong, Pedri, and Olmo or Fermin in that position. But we're seeing Bernal, another maybe a tall person also in the midfield. I think that might be another thing he might be brought into consideration when picking this one.
Yeah, so this is the first time I'm seeing Bernal also. I don't even know the guy. I don't know the player.
This is for in real life football, he's actually been an explosive academy product for Barcelona team.
Nice.
When they've had midfield issues.
Two teams ready to face off in a clash that will captivate fans across.
This is the most notable
very warm welcome to all joining us at Anfield. I'm Obre with you for commentary along with.
So I just saw that it's 6-4. So that's
cracking contest here. It's Liverpool and they take on Barcelona.
It's going to have a good physical presence in that
a different choice for Baji Senior in this one. Picking Koundé as the right back. We've seen people using Cancelo today as the right back.
This is the Liverpool starting lineup.
Different options. This is what we see. Varieties from different players.
The Johnny as centre backs. Ryan Gravenberg starts alongside Florian Wirtz in the heart of midfield. And the man tasked with leading the line is Hugo Ekitike.
First goal. Can this come up first?
This is the Barcelona team sheet. Jules Koundé starts with João Cancelo as fullbacks. Pedri plays alongside Frenkie de Jong in central midfield.
Ooh, great pass right there. Wait, Novice almost falling off his chair after missing that chance. Because he thought that one was definitely going in for him. I don't really see
Ryan Gravenberg.
In today's episode, we see a lot of good shots with the corner. But for you, do you advise that or you master that kind of ability?
And on to Gravenberg.
I mean, it's difficult to mark, but I actually don't know how to do it. So I always play my corner shot.
Mohamed Salah is always so important to his team's chances of winning.
It's not my thing. And again, the issue is because of the way corners are, I always like to be conservative. Once you lose the ball,
he's going to make something happen. I love the way he just skips past players with ease.
And then they could score you from counter-attack. So I prefer to go shots.
A dangerous loose ball right there from Novis, giving the ball to Baji Senior at that point. But good interception. Someone we also saw in last episode from that man they call me Yemi XP. When I asked him about that man, Nioni, he said that is his dog. It's that man that's going to walk around for the play on the pitch for him. Winning tackles. Someone you will think of starting maybe even in a kick-off mode. Or even the Liverpool team itself. You usually play him in the cup matches.
Yeah, he played a couple of matches this season. But I think his body type. His body type is very good. So you can get him quite fast.
Oh, really? It's looking like it's a day of youngsters in certain teams. We've seen Bernal in the Barca team. Rigomora, the former Chelsea man, in the Liverpool team, right here for Novis. Lamine Yamal, the magical man.
Has the space to whip it in here.
Frenkie de Jong in this position right here.
This could get interesting. Oh, that's brilliant. Read the pass superbly.
The most underrated skill in this game is finding the right pass. Finding the right pass at the right moment. Because you can try and create space, moving left to right, trying to maybe confuse your opponent. But if you're not able to pick that pass at the right time, it's definitely just goes off for you. Ooh, great turn right there. Is there space? There was just the finesse at that point.
I would have played the finesse there.
Because what someone is also capable of that in this game.
Yeah. And they have good shooting play style. So they have good shooting stats. So I'd have tried the finesse.
Oh, the double triangle. I knew that was going to come moving, but it was easily read right there.
It was so effective.
Yeah, it was so effective. Once it doesn't come, now Santos is that.
Yeah, but
want to pass him. No space, turn. I was hoping he would use the player left to get into the space at that moment. But it's looking like.
So the thing is that it seems like he's not seeing the passes. They are like
How should they fail to score? That's one to
He's been doing a lot of turning
Yeah, I
and turning
thought that
and
was going to be a
turning,
goal
and
there, you know.
he's not able to pick the passes. And you know, once you turn on the team press,
Yes, it's really difficult.
it's difficult. So I think that's why, and I think he's also not triggering a lot of players going forward. Because when the team press is on like that, you need to, turning is a good thing, but you also have to trigger players. So it's not triggering players; it's just turning.
Yeah, I think that also another thing that might come into his mind is he doesn't want to leave too much space behind because he knows how many bodies are there.
Yeah, he's been very conservative.
Yeah, so those are the kind of things that you might have put into consideration to make sure that this one doesn't slip away from him.
The approach play looked encouraging.
I can't really
Could
remember
defending to snuff out any threat.
a proper attacking scenario for Badi Senior on this one. He's also been losing the ball in the final third. The last pass is what he's been missing so far. Both players keeping it tight at the back. But the tension also rises. Tickle. Oh, we're talking about our man Baji Senior. He's gotten the first goal in this one. Mr. Ogadi say he was the better player. And right here in this first half, he took that chance.
And that's such a good time to score just before the break.
Yeah,
so to give him the confidence of coming into the second half, knowing that he has a lead.
It's so shocking why when I see teams at halftime where about 3 or 4 or 5 players are already almost at the half bar in terms of their stamina.
Steam press. It's steam press.
We were complaining about the same thing during the match analysis video where we saw Meli using the team press almost at every
all
moment.
through the game.
But that's also comes into because you know that your opponent is already triggering too many runs. You always want to be on the outside. Make sure you are putting them in those offside position. But another thing is you need to make sure you are not trigger happy. You understand? You need to make sure your thumb is not just pressing it at just any moment. In this one, you see different people in this place using Liverpool also today. For another example was you saw in the on the main stage someone used Liverpool, but the bench Mo Salah at that point. Oh, Nioni! We didn't call him a dog. Oh, almost found the right pass right there to get Novis back into this one. He will know that was a chance missed. Definitely a chance missed right there.
That was a good chance. He could take the chance. I think the pass was just too heavy.
What do we have left in this game? We'll try and get updates on the other matches that are happening right there in the nest. What do you see on the wings? I think you stated it very clearly that when you're on the wings is where you need to activate those team press.
Yes, exactly.
A rush
because
back.
of the recycle.
Because you know everybody will surely make sure that
I'm sure the manager will be delighted with him.
before releasing that pass. Nobody wants to create any space for your opponent. Because you even maybe attack because you don't want to consider any goal. Oh, so many bounce back games. I don't think we had this amount of pass back in the last episode. So it's really funny. We thought these kind of things we're out of the game already, and he had already rectified them. But
I mean, it could be the latest update. We don't know. I know he just updates every now and then. Sometimes they don't even tell you what they do. You just notice that there's some difference.
Even they tell you what they did, you eventually sometimes you don't even see it.
You don't notice it.
You don't even notice it at all. So that's another thing.
Well, now they could spring the trap.
1-0 the game. The last match on the main stage had goals. But this one, this man might be from the school of Murillo. One goal might be what Baji Senior needs to win this one. Oh, that's I mean, Yama offside.
Oh, that was a good build-up.
He recycled that one properly. What does that man Novis have for us right here? 71 minutes played. Extra pass to Young Wara.
Oh, that was a beautiful goal. So that's the thing I was talking about the team press. I think if he had done the team press there,
Yeah. So because at that moment it was as if it was just easy for him to move around with the ball. That's why we have that man, Mr. Oga, here in the commentary booth. He's seen it all, done it all, at the Johnny Minis.
And into the last 15 minutes.
They say he's an OG for the reason.
Liverpool with real width.
And OGs have the idea of what it takes to win here at the Johnny Minis. Ooh, great last minute interception. It looks like Novice is trying to take control of this game, but he needs to be careful because that back is where things happen. Rafinha, a deadly man for that man Farouk Manzo in episode 1. Not so much in this game so far. Oh, that man Benal we're speaking about. Oh, that was even Lewandowski in that point. Rafinha. Amin Yamal. Oh, so for you, I think for one thing I always think about when someone uses Barca team is they still have on both wings your players. Obviously, on the right you want the person to be a left footer. Except maybe it was last year where the Relas were still very, very effective. That was maybe you see some people maybe doing the opposite way. But how do you manage your team when you have both your wingers use the same foot?
Also, I mean, it depends on how you want to play. Some people like to run up the byline, but
Party Senior!
That was a beautiful goal.
Patience! It did tell you. It was in my mind. Chess moves happen right there. Moving pieces around to find that goal. We're speaking about the spin press before. We can see how dead De Jong is right now. They're now almost out of the game, Mr. Oga.
Yeah.
So many players on the pitch right now. And the last bar, we're seeing the difference with the novice team. We're seeing a lot of energy in that one. Let's see if that energy can be translated into goals in the final minutes.
That's because he doesn't. I think if he had team pressed there, he probably wouldn't have considered that goal. So the thing about team press is, I mean, you need to know the right time to do it because he recycled. He held the ball for so long, and then he recycled from the left, came to the center, and then went to the right. So with the team press, the AI is going to help you to compress the pitch. Then your opponent won't have a choice than to just go back. So I think he needs to start putting it into his game.
For me, why I play sometimes, once you kick off, I really activate it because my plan is for you not to at least even pass the midfield.
Okay.
You understand? So, but there are times when, especially if you're not able to defend properly, once they pass that midfield, it's almost GG's for your opponent at that point. So that's one thing players need to put into mind. Yeah, the main stage. Do we have last minute goals in us? Rigo Mora, Gakpo, finesse! Oh!
Whoa!
The man Novice! Giving us the last one!
I'm actually surprised that I clutched it. I thought he had lost.
Great one. Coming on to the end of the game. The Dortmund and Barcelona teams being used. For you, would you say if you had to predict one person to win in this game, or who are you rooting for? Banter aside, because I know you have that that friendly banter with Boyd, where you don't want him to win at all. But who are you rooting for here?
It would be nice to see Boyd, get his first win of any episode. That would be nice to see. But Mitch as well, if he wins this one, he'll be let's say free. Punch his ticket to
the Night of Champions, because the winning the Night of Champions also comes with another pressure coming into this season, because you have to try and make sure you participate again. You cannot say you want to be maybe you are the ultimate champion and you don't qualify for the next one. But it is right now that match will be diving into it. The match between Mitch and Boyd. Mitch kicking from left to right with that Barcelona team, and Boyd right here looking for that goal to book his slot at the Night of Champions. His first experience of that. But Mitchell, someone who has already been in that position, who will be looking to end this one quite early without taking any risk. Great use of the directional run into space. Oh, the first goal coming in there for Mitch.
I think Michel is not aware that this is not easy.
It's so early to concede here in the final, but there's still time in the game. Boyd. Oh, great save! I was thinking he was going to go near post. Yes, the final has gotten on the way. Mitch, our ultimate champion, 1-0 up. As Boyd is trying to prevent the second goal from going in. No driven! Oh, the man Mitchell! Taking that off the table.
Boyd is kind of getting 2 goals.
Yeah, we saw a similar feat when we had the match between Adifola and Farouk. Oh, the heights there coming into place again. That was the only reason why Grassi could win that ball at that moment. But it's 2-1. He's back in the game. 17 minutes played. Are we going to see another high-scoring first half, as we saw in the match, in the top-place match between Shaney and Beast, where we saw 8 goals scored? Considering how Mitch plays, I don't think.
First time there. Yeah.
Ooh, great ball again. Is this offside?
What was that for Mitchell? That should have been in near post. Clean.
What? Nice. I thought that was offside. That was.
No, they played advantage for the foul. I think it was a foul on one of the Barcelona teams. By the
margins. I've been critical of the use of up through in the game, and me feeling that it's not really needed anymore. But you've seen Boyd using it quite effectively right here. Oh, great space right there, Rafia. Look, quite unlucky. These are the moments where you think maybe the FC gods are against you, because some of those balls hit going off the back, eventually just maybe go out. But this one fell to the lap of Mitch here, and it's going for an easy tapping.
How is Emma winning that? 96
But no, the area plus is not something he has in his locker, but
that's
that one working out there. Gurasi.
Yeah, Boyd picked the right
into
pass
space.
Nah, open up. Offside was offside. I think it was return pass.
Yeah, I think the return pass was offside. Right, because that first pass was timed perfectly.
Yeah. Why does Boyd keep trying to play from the back with a low pass? Maybe because of he has confidence in it.
Yeah, it's in the height of his players. Also, that's another thing he needs to do. No.
What?
He's rushing. He's rushing.
I don't think that was right. I think that was just embarrassing.
Off the bar again from Mitch.
If Michel doesn't end up winning this, he will be mad at himself. Maybe not himself, but maybe mad at me.
Ooh, nice pass. That run.
No, I get why he not shoot first time.
I do understand that, but I thought he would be. Yes,
but then Mitch is not someone he tried to beat.
But in the end, I thought there was a chance. I thought there was a chance. No driven. It's looking like it's going to be game over even before the match starts.
Game, set, and match.
We might have a repeat of what happened in episode 1.
A shake of the head from Boyd.
He knows he could have done better there. Adeyemi, great ball. It's a 2-goal difference. This was actually before the halftime. Now it's time to calm down, not concede before the final before the whistle is blown for halftime. Great final. Both players have shown their attacking prowess, but also they need to lock it up. They need to lock shop at the back, unless it might be maybe a comeback or an onslaught from Mitchell here in the final. Boy, finesse. Oh, good foot. We mentioned something previously in the game. I said I just feel I said it before that I don't think he should be making those finesse shots with the weak foot. Is that not offside?
What I've liked in just game today is fast pass. Reminds me of Farouk last. I mean, the final ended 6-1.
No, 6-3 actually.
6-3. Okay, Fola came back with 2 goals.
Rush past the game from Boyd there. Unable. Some schoolboy errors from both players. I would have done the double triangle there. It could have easily, but what does he know? What do I know? Boy, back with the third goal. It's 4-3 the scoreline. 1 goal margin. Rush.
I mean, the low dribbless was a good option there.
Yeah, but I think that shot didn't just go towards goal because of the sense of excitement playing against your pal, especially in a tournament like this. Both of you are proud that you got into this stage. Clear lock with Rafinha. That could have easily, Boy could have easily lost the ball at the back right there. Oh no! That pass wasn't open again. Yeah, Mitchell actually read that pass right there. But that pass right there is one that is open. Dani Olmo.
I might have done finesse there though.
Even with the weak foot.
Yes, no, it was everything. Yeah, but I mean, Palms have low dribbling, so they're low dribbling like that.
Great game. It's an exciting game. Boyd won't be happy as he considered that one.
Can we see just scoreline from last final? 6-3?
That's possible. There's still more time for more goals. And it looks like, the skills I told you we didn't really see from. I think the ref is maybe being too soft. Well, let make allegations. Interesting choice on the way to play the free kick. But great. Actually, if the player wasn't at the post, it's a goal.
Yeah, Boy didn't put his player there immediately.
Ooh, great space. You mentioned the scoreline of the previous final in episode 163. But it's looking like that comeback for Boyd is all for nothing.
Yeah, this was not maybe how Boyd planned his final toss. 4-3, you think he has the momentum on the side, but then it has pulled away with 2 more extra goals.
It's one.
Beautiful, 1 touch pass, 1 more. No driftness. One more.
Extra pass. Mitch looking for the perfect moment to take that finish shot, but Boyd had it on lockdown.
Mitch may not be flashing in terms of skill, but I can tell you for sure he's flashing in terms of fast passing. Beautiful to watch, can't lie.
Prime Barcelona. Oh, would that be offside? No. That one, Benal unable to take that shot. A great block. A great block there from the Dortmund defender. But this, we're speaking about the corner variation, and that was what Mitch was trying to use right there. But unfortunately, he couldn't come out. Boyd, being someone who has maybe experienced this previously. Oh, the power shot off the crossbar again!
Shot that one wide. What a power shot that was. Normally kick off, nobody's trying that with De Jong. Is it De Jong?
Exactly. One more.
I mean, 9 minutes.
We've seen crazier things. We've seen crazier things. But game management is what's needed right now from Mitch. Boyd. Adeyemi.
No. You should have caught him with Adeyemi.
No, but I think he was going to lose that ball there if he didn't release that ball on time, because he had already bodied Adeyemi off the ball.
I think it's GG's already. It's 7 minutes. I think we can, give Michel his ticket.
Exactly. What it is, my boy. He has something for us.
One pass. Finesse.
Ooh, it's three more minutes.
He wants to set.
We're looking at that extreme high press. But at this moment, you with 3 minutes to go, what exactly is the tactical insight you will be giving Boyd at this moment to take that one, go back, to actually even push it to to press.
Press on. And the key to pressing last minute is you don't try to jockey passes. You just run. You don't try to jockey stuff. You just run at the person with the ball, and that way, once you turn on your team press, everybody will be activated that way, and it's going to be hard for Mitchell to keep the ball.
Yeah, we're seeing some substitutions from Boyd.
4-4-2. I think 4-4-2 is from you. What is Boyd?
No, not 4-4-2. I think Mitchell is going with 5 at the back.
Okay.
Taking no chances at all. 5 at the back is not common in the game, or even the 3. They even the 3-5-2.
5 at the back. Used before. Let's see how he plans that. Okay.
I don't think Boyd switched to 100 depth there, but I might be wrong.
Nice.
Losing the ball quite early from kickoff. What does Boyd have for us?
What can Boyd do this? Okay.
Is there one goal? Wrong pass at that moment. And Mitch.
The Arsenal one takes his place. Second.
Barcelona in positive winning mood. There was a
the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Well, just the sort of weather the fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely ideal. I'm Derek Ray, and sharing commentary with me, as usual, is Stuart Robson. And every reason to believe we're in for an entertaining match here. It's Darmstadt, and they take on Real Madrid.
Well, this should be... game today. Both managers will have a game plan. Both teams have a certain style of play, and both sides will want to start quickly. I'm looking forward to this.
Bellingham! There it is! A delightful start to this match. Just what they were hoping for. And snuffing out the danger. Federico Valverde. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Mbappe with it. Eduardo Camavinga. Camavinga. Really is a lovely example of how to pass the ball.
Well, they're so easy on the eye when they play like this.
Eduardo Camavinga. Excellent defending. Now a decent position. And roaming free here. Well, a free kick awarded by the referee. And crossed in the direction of the back post. Oh, a fantastic save, but the offside flag has gone up and it grinds to a halt. Bellingham. Camavinga. Eduardo Camavinga. There to take it away. Kai Klefisch. Lopez. And he takes it away. Rodrigo. Eduardo Camavinga. Real Madrid have given us away. And Arnold has it. How about the cross? What a block!
That really was a wonderful piece of defending.
Alexander-Arnold. Camavinga. And Real doing well to win it back. The defenders know you can't really allow space like that. And a goal it is for Real Madrid. They are on a victory course. Boetius. Eyeing an opening to get back into the game. And there it is, penalty. This to get themselves back into it. And that is when you need your goalkeeper. That's a short corner. Excellent ball towards the front post. Oh, but claimed by the goalkeeper. Bellingham. Here's Valverde. Camavinga. Jude Bellingham. Here's Mbappe. Well, it looked highly promising, but they got nothing out of it. Marco Richter. Klefisch. Just the challenge that was required. And defensive play to be applauded.
Really good defending there.
And Arnold has it. Quick thinking to win it back. Klefisch. Very effective pass. Kai Klefisch. Oh, a really confident stop in a challenging situation. Clearly took a touch on the way out of play, so a throw-in to come. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Now Eder Militao. Rodrigo. Happy to play keep ball, and why not? Rodrigo. He's in behind. A goal! And it seems cruising to victory here. So underway again here, and it's going to take a colossal effort if they have designs on bouncing back. Sergio Lopez. Klefisch. That's a good-looking ball. Well, options at the back post here. Well, he gave it quite the whack, but not on target. Federico Valverde. Alexander-Arnold. Given away by Real Madrid. Richter. Oh, that's a clever ball. And with that, the first half draws to a... So back in business here. Who wants it more in the second half? Marco Richter. Pressure applied. Can they make something of it? Rodrigo. Marco Richter. Well, made it look routine, but read it well. Bellingham. Well, there's defensive solidity for you.
Yeah, that was a good interception.
Arnold. Marco Richter. Well, good run and good ball control. Oh, could be. Oh, that's a fine save. They favoured a short one here. Looking for the right angle. Oh, genuine chance. And all eyes on the referee. Penalty given. And he slots it home with confidence. Well, the action continues. And no shortage of goals. 3-1 as things stand. Eder Militao. Eder Militao.
Well, I have to say, the crowd are right. They need to start winning the ball back higher up the pitch.
Crossing possibilities. Can he put it away? Well, that's really sound goalkeeping, not letting the opposition have any scraps. And credit due, a good intervention.
Well, they're creating some good chances now, and that's got these fans making some noise.
Thoughtful play. Splendid defending.
Well, this has to be their way back into the game. The crowd are certainly playing their part.
Now breaking at pace. Potential danger. Federico Valverde. Camavinga. Attacking possibilities for Real, but a good piece of defending to bring it to an end. Their turn to try to keep it. He has teammates around him. Oh, they were in a decent position too. Oh, it's a penalty! To pull one back here. And slotted home! Well, his heart might have been fluttering, but he didn't show it. A goal from the spot.
Well, the fans are certainly having their say. Just listen to them. They thought that was a penalty.
Really inventive stuff from Real here. And teammates to play it to. It's a neat move. Valverde. And the through ball. Oh, so close to opening up the defence. But just like that, the danger is snuffed out. Great awareness from the keeper. Richter. Nicely played. Off the post and back in play.
Well, it was certainly a chance to get back into the game, and you have to say they're a bit unfortunate, but they do need to finish off one of these chances.
Yes, in possession again, and maybe another opportunity developing here. Well, it did look promising, but no threat in the end.
Well, they were nice and compact there and defended that fairly easily.
Neither side able to keep the ball. Mbappe, just moving back into that deeper position. Options in the middle. A very timely interception. Well, there's still scope for late drama here. 5 minutes left and just one goal between the sides.
Well, I'm not sure they deserve anything from this game, but there's still time to find that equaliser. And you have to say the crowd have been brilliant. They're still driving the team on.
Well, a corner it is, and they know they've got to be opportunistic at this stage of the game. It's a short one. Nice looking move, this. Oh, they'll be disappointed. It looked promising. So, deflection, and it will be a throw-in. Jude Bellingham. Plenty of players waiting in the middle. Just the challenge that was required. Well, still time for them to level it. And that is the end of the game. It goes into the history books as a home defeat.
It was a poor result, but it was a really tight contest. Both sides had their chances, could have gone either way, but in the end, they will be disappointed.
Well, you know, when our colleagues in the newspapers come out with their grades for this match, he's going to get very high marks.
Well, that performance sums him up, really. You're never disappointed with what he gives you. Such a good player.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and the fans are pouring into the stadium. The tension palpable. Stay tuned. We'll have all the action for you live from the Bernabeu here on EA TV. A really exciting night ahead of us here at the Santiago Bernabeu in Madrid. Derek Ray with you here on the commentary gantry, and sitting alongside me is the former England winger, attacker Sue Smith. And if this game lives up to its billing, we're in for a riveting occasion. It's Real Madrid up against Arsenal.
Well, I'm really looking forward to this one today. It'll be interesting to see how both teams line up. But what an atmosphere we have here. I absolutely can't wait.
And the starting 11 for Real Madrid. Thibaut Courtois begins in goal. Eder Militao plays with Antonio Rudiger in central defence. Federico Valverde plays alongside Jude Bellingham in the centre of midfield. And the it's a goal. Configuration has two players in attack from the very outset. Gabriel Martinelli. Last touch gives them a throw-in. Martinelli. Crossing opportunity. Opportunity. Well, the shot had just a bit too much elevation. Federico Valverde. And on to Alexander-Arnold. Went in strongly to win the ball. Oh, good-looking run. Opportunity here. In it goes! An early opening statement in this match. And look at the celebrations. Rudiger. Here's Valverde. Eder Militao. Brahim Diaz now. And Real couldn't hang on to the ball. And the chance slips away.
Well, they managed to snuff that out quickly, didn't they?
Brahim. Clever defending. Jude Bellingham. Super pass. Now deemed to be offside by the merest of margins.
Oh, it was. That's so unlucky. A really tight call. Great movement, so he'll be frustrated. But it was the right decision.
And the flag has gone up.
Well, you've got to be aware and alive inside the box. Always keep moving. And he's just got caught ball watching.
Eder Militao. Now with Bellingham. Good pressure to win it back. Takes the shot. Oh, the crossbar is still reverberating. Thoughtful play. Rice with it. The cross is on. Interesting pass. Well, there's an example of how to press high up. Rudiger. And on to Alexander-Arnold. Bellingham. Jude Bellingham. Brahim. Trying to open up the defence. And a goal! The keeper couldn't stop it. Real Madrid on terms. Subimendi. The pass keeps them flowing. Declan Rice. Oh, could be an opportunity here. Oh, breezing past him. Can he put it away? And he gobbles up the second chance. Disappointment for the keeper. No wonder he's asking questions of his defence. Rudiger. Now Eder Militao. Brahim. Oh, they have the ball once more. Oh, danger here. Can he? And a goal! Another one! Two in quick succession. No wonder they're celebrating. Bellingham. On the ball, Rudiger. Eder Militao. It's with Diaz. Mbappe. He's in behind. Oh, brilliant save! Did so well to keep that away from trouble. Declan Rice. Subimendi. Excellent vision. Superb chance. And under pressure, that was a fine claim. And the first half is in the history. So the ball rolling again, and Real left with a real mountain to climb in the second half. Clean challenge. Real chance. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up. Oh, left his man behind here. Good defending in the end, and danger averted for now. Oh, they'll be disappointed. It looked promising. He has teammates around him. Well, it came to nothing in the end. Mbappe. Quick break could be on. Arsenal have given it away. Jude Bellingham. Mbappe. Now with Bellingham. Perfect challenge. Subimendi. On to Gyökeres. Subimendi. And an astute piece of defending. Could be dangerous. And he's made the run. Going for finesse. Oh, that is a moment of pure quality. A goal for football lovers to enjoy the world over. On they go again. And I wonder, can Real push for a leveller here? Promising position, this. Well, that's good defending. Well organised up the back.
Oh, sniffed out the danger well there. Looked like a real promising attack, didn't it?
Trent Alexander-Arnold. Brahim. Incisive pass from Mbappe. Error by the keeper. Might give him a chance. This could square the game. Able to put it behind for what will be a corner here.
Well, the crowd are doing their bit, but can they find the equaliser? It's a big opportunity, this.
Valverde. It's with Diaz. Federico Valverde. Moving the ball really well here. Declan Rice. Plenty of support here. And it's a quality pass. Oh, strong hands to push it clear. Excellent goalkeeping. Brahim. Chance maybe to use their counter-attacking ability to good effect. Interesting pass. Scope for another goal. Annoyingly, there it breaks down.
Well, just listen to the atmosphere in here. The fans are doing their bit, trying to spur them on to this equaliser.
Defensive Brazilians to shut them down. Ten minutes to go. Eder Militao and Bellingham. Real Madrid attacking, and they have to give it a go with time not on their side. There to take it away.
Yeah, he was certainly on that in a flash, wasn't he?
And offside, unfortunately. Subimendi. Teammates available. It's a neat move. Quick counter could be on. Oh, he's been ruled offside. Well, we're in the dying moments of this game, and Real Madrid really have work to do.
Well, from an attacking perspective, this has been great to watch. They've moved the ball quickly, with quality, but really sloppy defensively. They've given the ball away far too easily. Still have enough time to snatch an equaliser, though.
Oh, chance! Well, dare I say it, that would have finished this as a contest once and for all.
Well, what an opportunity that was. So late on in the game as well. He's got to take that.
The final whistle, and not to be for Real Madrid. They have to accept defeat. What did you think of their performance as a whole?
Yeah, it was a real below-par performance from them. They never really got going, did they? They sit.
Move forward a little. God bless you. Now, console 4, shine. Shine. Yeah, God bless you. That's your place. That's your position. Mr. Oga, stand next to him. That's your opponent. Now, console 5. Hamzi. Has he gone home? Has he lost 2 matches? Hamzi. Does anybody know Hamzi? If you know him, say yeah. Hamzi, are you there? He is not there. But his opponent is Cinnamon. Where is Cinnamon? So Cinnamon, stand behind Mr. Oga here. Yes, let's leave that space for your opponent. Maybe he has gone home. A walkover takes place. Now, Lukaku, stay there. That's your position. Lukaku, you're up against Kamzi. Kamzi, you are behind the man there. Stay there. God bless you. Now, Elias. He has gone home. He has lost 2 matches. So Elias, you are up against Juggernaut. Where's Juggernaut? Juggernaut, you don't go. One by one, they go. They have lost their matches. Like 4 or 5 of them have gone now. Beast, are you there?
And the way the team is connecting, Joker is up front sometimes, cannot be free. I think that's a better choice for me.
Oh, yes. And the match on the main stage is finally kicked off. It's Kingsley kicking from right to left. It's their classical on show right here. What do these 2 teams have for us? Mbappe. Ooh, the double triangle. I usually come out right here. Maybe a one goal lead right early on this game. I can tell you also already, Mr. Oga is currently leading in his match also 1-0. Other updates will be coming up very soon. Whoa, an early goal right here from that man Kule. I need to tell you, he's lost some of the games right here. And the journeyman in season 2, episode 4. So if you're looking to get this one win, probably see more goals in this game.
given
reduce
away
the
as
goal
perfectly
difference.
fun. Yes, such a clever read of the gameplay. Lamine Yamal. Gavi now.
Ooh.
Something on from this.
Ooh,
They
oh,
were getting interested there, but not anymore.
How much is that a skill for you to be able to stop that run? Maybe not to, because once it's offside, you're already giving your opponent a chance to reset. But how much is that kind of skill?
Closed it down well.
I don't think it's that important. Like stopping the run when it's offside. Sometimes you could just let it be offside. Sometimes it couldn't be offside. Because EA, you know how the game is. You could think it's offside, but it's not offside unless it's very obvious. And you know, if you allow the opponent reset, your team also resets as well. It's not like it's very bad. And in your own half, there's no bad thing to do anything.
Oh yes, yes. We're looking for more goals in this one. Kunle is that man who has responded first. What the King play half for us? Will they concede one more? Or will it be going on the attack? Balance play from both players. I don't think from Kunle at least we've seen the player lock being used for maybe
Nicely sets it up.
more of a mental, maybe also this one. Maybe that's why we're not really seeing that. Maybe just an old school person. I don't know if Mr. Ola doesn't really use player locks anymore. I don't really mental in the game. He still sticks to what he knows. There's no OGs, no elders, no who was in play and was good. But this one right here is that man Kunle still leading this one 1-0. A one goal lead is nothing at this stage.
Yeah.
Because you know how dangerous the opponent can be. It's just like even having the Mbappe in their team. It's Mbappe to glory.
Oh, could be a chance here.
Belliamo! I really tell you, this Madrid team, they know how to score goals.
So it's 1 each as the game restarts.
Just like what we were saying about that's a kick-off glitch.
Kick-off glitch.
Kick-off glitch?
I think you're the first person I've seen kick-off glitch for. Oh yeah, okay, properly. So just show me. So people are really informed about it. Maybe you miss the second play that if someone has not played this before, there's no way they will know how to stop them. Maybe that was the case right there.
Yep.
This could be dangerous.
Oh, Femin! Great finesse right there from that man Kunle.
That's a good response and composure from Kunle.
From your own perspective, if you're looking at the weapon of the Rudic, what kind of champion are you looking at? How
now pushing forward with options available.
What time frame?
What a piece of defending that was.
Maybe the first 5 minutes or so, but what for you? What's your strategy of playing?
Whenever I start the game, I always look at the attack. I start my youngest attacking immediately. You know, I don't be conservative. So it depends on how my opponent reacts. How good is his defending? How good is his patience level? Just like the thing I just played earlier. His defending was not all the best and everything. So I kept on my relentless attacking. But some other people have played that know how to hold their shape and everything. I kind of slow down the game a bit, you know, take my chances, be very precise in my passing. I don't just rush it anymore.
Oh, offside that one. I think one thing I want to ask is, you see how it is in certain times where
Koundé. This is a lovely position to be in, keeping the ball and the lead. 2-1, well read.
Too casual, we see. I see you guys scoring 15 goals. There are certain points where if I don't score 5, I basically just
take things forward a notch here.
Well, how are you able to keep your concentration to make sure you're still scoring more goals? Because that kind of plays maybe even leads your opponent getting some goals back in the game.
Yeah, that's true. So the thing is that we just have a target. Just because we're leading in 5-0, it doesn't look like I'm leading in 5-0. It's not enough. I'm looking at the table. I'm looking at top goal scorer. I'm like, oh, well, the vision is high. He has 20 goals. I need 14 goals to catch him.
Oh yes. That was the Mamba mentality right there from that man they call King Aaron's. Barely, is this FC or because we're still seeing the game, all players still with almost full bar stamina. Maybe that's because there was no too much use of the team press in the game for both players.
I think from his tactics, I can see he's playing full back defense. You know, he's not. I don't think he's playing a very high depth. So, and I wasn't seeing a lot of team press.
Yeah.
As well.
If there's one thing we see difference in both of them, you see more of triggering runs from Conley. Even with the player locks and all, but Kingsley he's just been trying to pass it around, trying to find that last space. At this point, maybe have to even remove Rodrigo because he's playing out of position. Right there, we don't know what the plan is. I think he's still leaving. Second half was picked up right
Rodrigo.
Is that second half?
Now Belling.
The first half.
Real Madrid trying to get things moving. That's the perfect way to protect the ball. Holds on to it really well there, doesn't he?
Oh! These are chances you don't miss. Knowing your opponent is currently leading the game.
To go short with the corner. That's a good pass. Oh, fantastic defending. Just as it was looking threatening. Henry.
There's only so much those kind of things can do for you.
This could be threatening. Mbappe. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball.
Great shooting on the ball right there. Can this be one?
He shall not pass.
One frustrating thing I don't know how happens in the game. When they are in the shooting position, next thing you see
Into the last 30
your player
minutes.
just suddenly changes the leg he wants to use to shoot the ball. Oh, great sliding tackle right there to block that one. But for you, what's your opinion on that? Is that down to the player thing or is something that doesn't really happen?
It's down to the player thing. It depends on what foot your player is and what's the style of the foot. If he's right-footed, you're coming down the right and you want him to cut him.
Oh, what a miss! Chances like this don't come around. Good play right there. Trigger draws from. Whiskey couldn't get into that one. Take that one. That would have been a 1v1.
Valverde. Real moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? And stopped in their tracks with a change in possession.
The open space. The player lock mechanism it's very good, but I don't really use it.
Amin Yamal.
I think at that moment said that I think what you first talking about.
Frankie de Jong.
His hand was still on the so while he was receiving the ball, the player was running to change his direction instead of moving just swiftly.
Sometimes I think being good in the basics and mechanics of the ball. That player lock, the best player in the world doesn't use it. You know that.
Well. Those are the issues. EA tells you they're so important. But I think the idea
Counter looks on here, options available. Well, they couldn't quite take advantage at the end of that.
So there also has to be that method that would separate people who are of high caliber in the game.
Federico
People
Valverde.
who they are just playing casually. Not even attending time casually. Because some people, first time they're coming, they don't play it for free. They just play with their friends.
Marcus Rashford.
I'm a local champion at my side. I can already do something right here.
Ooh,
De Jong! I'm able to get that shot off.
Magnificent defending. Federico Valverde.
Okay.
Look at what he's doing. He might look good, but actually
read that well, stopping any danger.
He'll have won the ball at that instance.
And we know how lethal counters can be.
To Valverde.
So that's one thing that
Now
needs to
there
put
might
in
be a
mind.
chance
Oh,
for them.
Vinicius!
Brilliant interception.
Great interception right there.
That was so important. What a vital
starting ahead of
interception.
Kubasi right there for Kunle. Instead of Rahul, this one. Oh, Kunle, that man. You already tracking that one, the run in the box. Good defending right there from Kingsley. He knew the danger. He smelled the danger. And he made sure that he wasn't conceding another one. I think he still didn't know until last moment when he released that ball. But I think he was trying to raise the ball something at that moment. And those are the moments where you now make those mistakes.
Well, what an atmosphere we've got inside this stadium.
Last attack is what's needed.
Driving the players on here.
I can see that one.
Gavi on the wings right here. A reminiscence from the Xavi era. Where Gavi was playing on the wings for him. in that Barcelona team. It's 2-1. Kunle, that man has won this one.
So an evenly played out match.
Really tight contest. Both sides had their chances. Could have gone either way.
King Arons,
In the end, they will
it's
be
good,
disappointed.
it's been good having you right here in the studio. Hopefully we'll be able to see you more. And Chama, please take over.
Okay.
We know what a good player he is. He's shown it today, hasn't he?
We have seen that one again. And it has ended in favor of somebody. Kunle scored twice. Kingsley scored once. The game looked like they were going to play out a draw. But at the end of the day, one person won.
Well, what a game we've got in store today, and the crowd is alive with expectation. Who is going to emerge victorious? Thanks for joining us in beautiful Catalonia today. And joining me, Guy Mowbray, for commentary is the midfielder turned expert analyst Stuart Robson. And we've got action from La Liga Esports on the way. It's Barcelona and they take on Real Madrid.
Yes, thanks as always. We've got two good teams here, so I'm anticipating a really good game. The atmosphere is electric inside the stadium before kick-off, and hopefully we're not disappointed.
This is the Barcelona team sheet. Jules Koundé starts with João Cancelo as fullbacks. Pedri plays alongside Dani Olmo in central midfield. Genuine chance. Oh, it's in! An early opener to get the game going. Koundé. Onto Pedri. Dani Olmo. Onto Koundé. Pedri. Koundé. Lamine Yamal. Dani Olmo. A good spell of patient possession, but not really going anywhere fast with it. Jude Bellingham. And it must be. And they've got another. What a superb start this is. So away we go again at 2-0 now. Dani Olmo. Garcia. Onto Koundé. Onto João Cancelo. Garcia. Onto Koundé. Yamal. The attack is over.
Well, no way through there.
João Cancelo. On to João Cancelo. Koundé. On to Rafinha. Well read to gain possession. Tchouaméni. Lamine Yamal. Need to get tighter here. Dani Olmo. That is where it ends. Getting closer. Jules Koundé. No free kick, not yet. Advantage played. And over the touchline it goes. It'll be a throw-in now. Yamal. Good ball, decent looking attack this. Offside has been given here. Valverde. All one, well read. He's in here. Oh, top quality goalkeeping to deny what looked a likely goal. João Cancelo. Pedri. Real have it back now. Marcus Rashford. And the forward progress continues. Great instinct there to cut it out. Aurelien Tchouaméni. Real Madrid trying to get things moving. Well, it looked promising, but only up to a point. Well, under no real pressure, but unable to keep it in play.
Well, no surprise there. Barcelona have enjoyed most of the possession, but it means nothing unless they start to be more creative, particularly in the wide areas. Up to this point, they've been too easy to defend against.
Well, one of their problem is getting on the ball again. And it's pinched, read his mind there. Koundé. Lamine Yamal. And that'll do it. And the ball rolling again after a sublime first half from Real. Federico Valverde. On to Bellingham. Opportunity now, and they're 3 in front now. What a performance this has been so far. Garcia. On to João Cancelo. Koundé. João Cancelo. Garcia. Rafinha now. Rashford. Now Bellingham. Just needs the composure now. And there's the hat-trick. He'll be taking the match ball home. Rafinha. Garcia. On to Pedri. Rashford. What a chance here. It's a goal. That's something. We say you never know sometimes, but I think we do. Federico Valverde. Real with acres of space to attack. But not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position. And we're into the final half hour. Jude Bellingham. Chouameni. Mbappe. Threads it through. Oh, look at this! And they've scored again! It's become a question of just how many they'll get. Garcia. On to João Cancelo. Jules Koundé. Garcia. Rafinha. Turnaround in possession, excellent positioning. Well, look at the room they've got to attack now. Bellingham, oh surely. Oh, great block.
That's defending of the highest quality.
Good work, they've got it back. Could be setting something now. Vinicius Junior. Oh, they've nicked it and can now push forward. He's in here. So quarter of an hour remaining. A really good interception to take the ball. And the danger is cleared. Good work from Real Madrid to win the ball back. Real exploiting the space on the flank. He read that well, stopping any danger.
Good job he made the turnover there.
There's a chance for the breakaway here. But able to deal with the danger decisively, well defended. Approaching the last knockings now, and Barcelona look like a beaten side.
Big moment this.
One-on-one, you've really got to hit the target.
Yeah, never really looked settled as he shot there.
Pedri. João Cancelo. On to Koundé. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. Pass played through perfectly. Oh, this is getting unbelievable. It is an absolute thrashing. Garcia. On to Koundé. Dani Olmo. Jules Koundé. On to João Cancelo. Dani Olmo. João Cancelo. On to Pedri. Rafinha. Who got in the way of it? There we are, full time here, and it's Real Madrid who will go home. Well, for some games, there's just the feel of extra excitement in the air. The 16th arrondissement of Paris is our venue, the historic Parc des Princes Stadium. Guy Mowbray with you for commentary, along with Sue Smith. And we should have a cracking contest here. It's Paris Saint-Germain, and they take on Barcelona.
I think it's so important that both teams start on the front foot.
And it's on here. Well, that hasn't taken long. In front already. Switched on and ready to intercept that. Yamal. It's out of play, and that will be a goal kick. Vitinha. This is Hakimi. Dembele. Vitinha. This is looking good. Now what comes next? He's in here. And another! 2 goals in a matter of minutes. No wonder they're celebrating. Incredible! Ronaldo Araujo. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. There could be something building for PSG here. Neves. That's brilliantly won. Now to go with it. And the forward progress continues. Great chance here. It's got to be. Oh, what a chance. It's a 3-goal lead. And the win almost guaranteed. Pedri. Dembele now. All one, well read. Lewandowski. Played through nicely. Well, they're not going to profit. Good defending. Dembele. Setting up the chance, and it's opened up. And another goal. Surely they're home and dry with the win now. Pedri. Lamine Yamal. Could be setting something now. Oh, brilliant anticipation. Served through on a plate here. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover. And he's in now. One more to the total. And there's no sign of them stopping there. So the restart of a game that's rapidly running away from them. Ronaldo Araujo. Onto Rafinha. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball.
Yes, so alert, read it well.
This could be, and the tackle spot on. Dembele, no, surely. Well, he's got 2 now, and he's playing a starring role here. Rafinha. Onto Pedri. That's a good pass. Oh, that's really well cut out. Lamine Yamal. Onto Koundé. Ousmane Dembele. Getting closer. Dembele. Oh, should score. And there's the hat-trick. He'll be taking the match ball home. Koundé. Martinez. On to Pedro. This could be threatening. Dembele now. Vicha Kvaratskhelia. Decent looking attack this. Another goal! And the sort of day supporters dream of and will savour for a long, long time. And with that, the first half comes to an end here in Paris. And the second half is underway. Lewandowski. Ousmane Dembele. Closed it down well. And the pass is incomplete. Nicely won.
Yeah, good position in there, wasn't it?
Promising position, this. Fabian. The pass was read and the ball has changed hands. Well, he's played a starring role up to this point. He's been wonderful to watch.
Well, that's an outstanding first-half performance. His goals have been really well taken, but it's his all-round game. His movement, his work rate. I wonder how many he's going to get today.
Good work, they've got it back. Lovely weighted pass. But the keeper anticipates it well and deals with the danger. Nicely played through. It's offside, and that will be that. Oh, that's been won really smartly. It's in, they've scored, and you have to credit them for keeping going at least. Nuno Mendes. Fabian. And it must be. It's in. And of course it's in. It's a masterclass in finishing to complete his hat-trick. Deceptive. Great reading of the game. Fabian. Great instinct there to cut it out. A little careless there as the ball changes hands. Hakimi. And the defence has done its job to stop any trouble brewing. Genuine chance here. Oh, it's a goal. And it was really nicely finished. Rafinha. Read the pass well and cuts it out. The attack broken up. Lovely setup. This could be. Making decent progress here. Here we go! It's in! A well-taken goal, and no wonder he's off celebrating. And the attack breaks down.
That's class, that. Now I'm sure they'll look to build from here.
Kvaratskhelia. And it's pinched. Read his mind there. A turnaround in possession. Excellent positioning. But they can't go any further here. Offside. Fabian. The defence quick to snatch it back. And the referee brings the game to a close. A game that's been won by PSG.
Well, that was a dominant performance. They just couldn't live with him from an attacking perspective. Created lots of opportunities and some good finishes too. It was actually easy in the end.
This is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Non-stop hype all week long. It is a venue on the bucket list of most football fans around the world. A warm welcome to Anfield. I'm Derek Ray, and joining me today on the commentary gantry is Sue Smith. And we're fully convinced this game will live up to its billing. It is Liverpool up against Bayern Munich.
I can't wait for this one today. The atmosphere is buzzing, and I'm hoping the football lives up to it.
Grafenberg. So the starting lineup for Liverpool. Alisson gets the nod in goal. Cody Gakpo plays with Mohamed Salah out wide. And there it is! The opening goal, the ideal way to start. Now Bayern restart the game. A wake-up call for them, perhaps. Olise. Jonathan Tah has it. Snuffing out the danger. Virgil van Dijk. This is Salah. Oh, might be. And a goal! Another one! Two in quick succession. No wonder they're celebrating. Kimmich. Leimer on the ball. Upamecano. Now with Kimmich. And Bayern moving the ball with purpose. Kerkez. Gakpo. Ugo Ekitike. Well, there to intercept. Michael Olise. Jamal Musiala. And there to intervene. Maybe dangerous here. On to Musiala. Plenty of support here. Oh, good-looking pass. Jamal Musiala. And an opening. Oh, he really bruised the crossbar. Brilliant team pressing, chances on, and it's in! This game very much back on as a contest. Virgil van Dijk. Skipping past his opponent. Well, his teammate got him out of trouble. Kimmich. Konrad Leimer. Now with Olise. And Bayern Munich now in potentially a dangerous position. Ugo Ekitike. Liverpool have given it away. Goretzka. Ugo Ekitike. On to Wirtz. Oh, beating his opponent with ease. Oh, it looked really promising for them.
Well, nice approach, wasn't it? But the final ball just wasn't there.
Grafenberg. And danger averted. Well read. Delightful pass. Oh dear, up a dead end. It was promising. Ugo Ekitike. Decent looking pass. Has to score. Well, that header was never going to be problematic for the goalkeeper. Tah. And the ball with Alphonso Davies. Leon Goretzka. And Diaz has it. Bayern pushing forward with options available. But nothing comes of it. Joshua Kimmich. Really clever pressing. And that brings the attack to an end.
Yeah, read the game superb. Good awareness there.
And support available. Oh, surely! And that brings to an end the first half here at... So into the second half, and I must say it was a spellbinding performance by Liverpool in the first 45 here. Joe Gomez. Now Mo Salah. Excellent defending. Gakpo. Now with Gravenberg. And the pass deftly cut out. Gakpo. This looks interesting. Intercepting it intelligently. A free kick decision going the way of Bayern. Luis Diaz. Will it happen for them? And to trim the lead. And you've just witnessed a moment of truly high-class goalkeeping.
What a stop, wasn't it, from the keeper? He doesn't have much time to react. That's a top save.
And a relatively high degree of difficulty for the goalkeeper. And Liverpool exploiting the space on the flank here. Viats, can he deliver? Oh, the crossbar is still reverberating. Well, it could so easily have gone in.
Oh, that shot had real quality behind it. Just one of those moments where, look...
Can they do it? Oh, that is a wonderful piece of challenging.
Yeah, good position in there, wasn't it?
Alphonso Davies. Florian Wirtz. Well, the defenders know they need to get tighter. Can't really allow runs like that. Can he score? It'll be a Liverpool ball. Opportunity to deliver the cross. Counter-attacking chance. And Bayern struggling to keep the ball. Succeeded in keeping it in play. Looking for a route back. And in the right position to read it. To eat into the lead. And defensive play to be applauded. Ekitike. And he's through here. A goal! How about that? He's put it away to make it a hat-trick. And good anticipation. Hugo Ekitike. Surely! And the post denied him. Threat over for now, it seems. And a timely intervention. Well, far from textbook defending. Can he put it away? Another goal! The lead grows to 4 now. A rampant display. Alphonso Davies. Now with Kimmich. Leimer. Well, plenty of green space to run into. Michael Olise. Leon Goretzka. Now with Olise. And possibilities here. Will it go in? And there it is, a goal. But will it be purely a consolation at this stage of the proceedings? They haven't been at their best. Milos Kerkez. Interesting pass. Now with Wirtz. Just the challenge that was required. Luis Diaz. Oh, could be an opportunity here. McAllister. That's a good-looking pass. Real chance. A goal here, giving his team precisely what they were looking for. Now he deserves to celebrate it. And that is all for this game anyway. It goes into the books as a victory for Liverpool.
Well, that was really comfortable.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and we're just moments away from kickoff time. Stay tuned for the live action. And we say hello to you from the south of France. We're in Marseille for this one at the Orange Velodrome. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, ready to provide you with all the tactical talk, is Sue Smith. And with the atmosphere really building up nicely, we should be in for a terrific contest. It's France versus Barcelona.
It's a pleasure to be here, anticipating a good game today and an atmosphere to match. Certainly been buzzing in here ahead of kickoff. Hopefully we're not disappointed.
Here's the side France will go with. Mike Maignan begins in goal. Ibrahima Konate starts alongside William Saliba in central defence. N'Golo Kanté starts alongside Adrien Rabiot in the centre of the park. And the lead striker is Ousmane Dembélé. And here's the starting 11 for Barcelona. Frenkie de Jong plays alongside Pedri in the centre of midfield. And leading the line today, Robert Lewandowski. Yamal! Rabiot. Frankie de Jong. Jules Koundé on the ball. Pedri. Well, you get the feeling so many in attendance here have come just to see this man, Kylian Mbappe.
Well, he's a match winner. He's a genius on the football pitch. Whenever he gets on the ball, you think he's going to make something happen. I love the way he just skips past players with ease. I can't wait to see him play today.
And France exploiting the space on the flank. Fine goalkeeping to push that away. And out of play for a throw-in to France. Chance to play it in. Oh, that's a super piece of defending.
Yeah, it was nice up to a point and then just lacked that bit of quality, didn't they?
Well, he's been ruled offside. Lamine Yamal. Well-timed tackle. That's useful play. N'Golo Kanté. Now Rabiot. Might it be Mbappe? Barcelona have given it away. Promising move this from France. Lewandowski. Dani Olmo with it. Well, he read that brilliantly at the back. Must take the lead here. Michael Olise. Dembele. Mbappe. The cross is on. And look at this! And denied by the keeper. Impressive. And the corner played over by Dembele. Promising passage, but came to nothing. Warren Zaïre-Emery. Kanté has it. Very effective pass. And a goal! That will do it. They've been pushing for it, and now they've been rewarded. Garcia. On to de Jong. Pedri. Balde. Eric Garcia. Dani Olmo. Alex Balde. Kylian Mbappe. Now with Olise. And Barcelona winning the ball back. Nice looking move this. Genuine chance. Oh, how did he keep that out? It's a short one. Can they set up a chance? Dani Olmo with it. Well, they tried to keep the move going.
Yeah, you can see that they're a really well-coached side, can't you?
Michael Olise. Plenty of support here. And maybe a chance here for France to extend their advantage. Elects to go short. Rabiot. Very quick thinking there. Eric Garcia. Well, time is up as far as the first. Well, back underway with Barca hoping to find an effective route back into the game. De Jong. Here's Rafinha. Frankie de Jong. Opportunity here. A stunning piece piece of goalkeeping.
Yeah, that's a real confidence booster. Just knowing your keeper can handle those crucial moments.
Rafinha. Oh, that's a fine-looking pass. Can he get the level? And it nestles in the back of the net. Barca are level. Koundé. On to Olise. There to take it away. Dembele. Well, the sheer audacity to chip it like that. De Jong. This looks interesting. Well, they stopped them in their tracks. Oh, that's an interesting pass. Successfully cut out the pass. It's a neat move. Kylian Mbappe. Well, I'm sure the keeper will be thinking, I'll take those all day.
Yeah, and the attempt wasn't that bad, really, was it? It was just the finish that let him down.
And France come away with it. Can they do it? Well, a genuine opportunity, but it was squandered. Goal kick.
Yeah, and I'm surprised they didn't make the most of that.
Rafinha. Incisive pass. And it's an excellent save.
Oh, it's a great save. Certainly showed his class there and prevented an almost certain goal.
Well, this could really help the cause. De Jong. Jules Koundé on the ball. He read the situation defensively and did his job. Decent position. Now Rabiot. And maybe Rabiot. And a goal! They're going to take some stopping now. Two in front here. Eric Garcia. Alex Balde. And a tidy tackle. Rafinha. Good work from Barca to make sure possession changed hands. France being afforded too much space here. So a throw in here. Might lead to a chance. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. Well, a touch too heavy there. Zaire Emery. Oh, big moment! A goal! That's two for him today! They simply can't stop him! No wonder he's celebrating! Dani Olmo. Now with De Jong. Dani Olmo with it. Oh, I thought they were onto something there. Rabiot. Beautifully weighted ball. Oh, it looked really promising for them. Dani Olmo. Dembele. On to Olise. Barca recovering possession well. Super pass. Well, really rifling that one in, and he didn't miss by much. De Jong. Koundé. Lewandowski. On to Pedri. Intercepted effortlessly. Good ball over the top. Really good build-up, but no end product. Now, maybe room here for the counter-attack. Oh, just mistimed his run, and the flag going up. Conte. Dembele. Oh, the crossbar is still reverberating. It was an attack of promise, but they couldn't. And so the referee's whistle for full.
Exciting game we have in store today. The anticipation has been... Off we go, the match is underway. This is today's Newcastle United lineup. Nick Pope is the goalkeeper. Harvey Barnes starts with Anthony Elanga in the wide positions, and they go with just one in attack. Promising attack, but only to a point.
That's class, that. Now I'm sure they'll look to build from here.
The pressing worked. Now to push further forward. Karim Adeyemi. This is the visitors' team for today.
Well, it's very similar, isn't it? It's so important that the number 9 isn't left isolated. Both teams are going to have to make sure that they get players in and around them when they get forward.
Good save by the keeper. Serhou Guirassy. Intercepted. Great reading of the game. Guimaraes. Goalkeeper asserts himself well there to get to the ball. Really nicely played. What can they do with this now? It's no great surprise who we've picked out to have a look at here. What are we expecting to see from him today, Sue?
Well, he's got so much to his game, but...
Hold on, chance! Oh, ho, ho! That has flown into the net. What a strike! A superb volley! And Sabini. This is looking good. Now, what comes next? Karim Adeyemi. Lovely setup. A chance yet to appear. Guirassy. Looking to put the cross in. Bruno Guimaraes. Emil Kraft. And that's won back nicely in a good area.
After today's game.
Oh, could be a chance here. Oh, brilliant anticipation. This looks promising from Dortmund. Well, it looked promising, but only up to a point. Barnes. Played in with that. And that's nicely won to see off the threat.
Yeah, really well organised off the ball there.
Anthony Elanga. And here they go, the attack is on. That's a good pass. It's in! 2 to the good. That little bit of buffer. And it's just a matter of keeping concentration now. Soon. Pass weighted just right. Barnes. Dortmund have the ball back now. Could take things forward a notch here. Oh, chance! Opportunity here. And further clear they go. They surely know throwing this one away. Need to get tighter here. And that's a shame for them. Nothing doing. Burn. Pass after pass, happy just to stay in possession for now. Well read to gain possession. Dortmund being afforded too much room here. And that's where it ends, with possession lost. This could get interesting. Bruno Guimaraes. Now he's in, and they've scored again. It's become a question of just how many they'll get. Nicely sets it up. Seru Girassi. Now Sula. Girassi. And that's going to be all. And the second half kicks off with 45 more minutes ahead of us. Finding the spaces, looking good. That's a really good pick out. Oh, a great chance. Must score. It gets better and better. An absolutely rampant display. There's no stopping them in this kind of mood. Suna. Karim Adeyemi. Instinct there to cut it out. An open invitation on the wing here. Pass as precise as they come. And they're under a bit of pressure to get it away. And it's behind for a Newcastle corner. They take it short. Could be a chance to break here. Looking to cut in now. And it's opened up. Oh, a flawless tackle.
Well, just in the nick of time, really. It's looking so good to me.
Tio. Closed it down well. And we have 30 minutes left. Decent chance. It's back off the bar. Well, a promising looking attack, but just unable to take advantage. A really good interception to take the ball. Well-timed tackle and over the line. Rami Ben Sabaini. Karim Adeyemi. This could be threatening. The press works, now to push forward. That's gone out of play, throw in to come. Rami Ben Sabaini. The deflection sends it out, throw in. Played in with that. Joel Linton. And this might be promising. And there's the... taking the match ball home. Seru Girassi. Into the last 20 minutes. Not so much given away as cleverly won. Ilanga. Guimaraes. And the pass is incomplete. Nicely won. And they've got it back now. Adeyemi. In the right position to cut out the pass. That's a good ball. A little sloppy on the ball there. And he's offside. The flag is up. Emil Kraft. Could turn out to be a really good ball. Need to be better with the ball. Guimaraes. The referee's got a big decision to make after that.
Phoenix Sports Live. What a ride it had been. Yes, I had an amazing time today, and I hope you did too as well. From the opening kick to the final whistle, you stayed and witnessed history. You stayed and you witnessed history being made. Thank you. On behalf of all of us here at Phoenix Sports Live, we say thank you. Thank you for sticking with us through every match, through every upset, through every single moment that had your jaw to the ground. But then, that's not all, because tomorrow we're coming back stronger and hotter with more matches that would bust your mind. In fact, your brain. All right, until then, see you and stay in the nest.